Restart recording. We're going to be using the new poisoned hand weapon, a new fist weapon in the DLC that is part of the two new glove weapons. And they are completely busted. Specifically the poison one, which is what we're using today. The madness one is nowhere near as broken because you can't proc madness on everything. But you can proc poison on everything, or pretty much everything. So when poison occurs in the vicinity of the weapon when you're using it, you get 10% extra damage for 20 seconds. Normal, like, exaltation buffs. But then you can stack that with the Rot Exaltation Talisman. And then you can stack that with the Mushroom Crown. And it's a fist weapon, so you stack it with charge attacks. And listen, we're going to see some of the most insane shit ever today. I'm not joking. Where did that sound come from? You guys didn't even get to hear that. I just heard like metal. Is your entrance? How? What? Blurps? Oh. It's not showing up in the chat. Normally the things show up. Weird. You guys didn't even get to hear it. My eardrums just started bleeding. It was so loud. Anyways, Venom, hello. Welcome. So, yes, we're going to be breaking the game completely. It's fucked. I was testing this out quite a bit. We basically start like in like every main game and DLC, you're like 3-shotting bosses. Like Bale doesn't even vaguely make it close to phase 2. Oh wait, I already have the game open, don't I? Yeah. Sweet. Alright. So we're actually going to be going straight from the beginning. I'm going to be doing the entire game. This is going to be my first all remembrances run with DLC. So all 15 main game remembrances plus all 10 remembrances in the DLC plus Bale. And we're just going to give ourselves the glove from the very beginning. So we want to start off with the class that actually has the most arcane, because we need lots of arcane for this, which is the bandit. Names. Give me a name. Related to poison. Give me some fucking skin color. Surely we are. Yep. John Hand, done. Wait, Mountain Dew's better. Hold on. That's enough poison right there. Let's get up live. Live split? Live split? Wait, bruh. Alright. So, we're going to be using this from the very beginning. So, let me give it to myself if I can actually spell. Poison weapons. There we go. The poison hand. And we're going to be pretty much just using it the whole time. Oh, except for the beginning. Because we don't actually meet the dexterity requirement for it just yet. But yes, this weapon is busted. It is so unbelievably broken. And we're actually going to be completely min-maxing this weapon this stream. So we're not going to be upgrading any vigor. We're going to be leaving our vigor at base level. And we're going to be using RTSR, everything to absolutely break the daylights out of this thing. It's going to be a lot of fun. No, trust me. This is the only poison weapon, I believe, in the game that scales with arcane. Meaning the poison scales. And at 99 arcane, which we will be reaching this run, the skill I tested does over 600 poison build-up on a single hit. And a normal charge attack does about 300 poison build-up. Perfume scales, but the poison doesn't scale with arcane. This thing's the poison actually scales. This is the largest source of poison in the entire game. And I don't think we're going to be able to do any damage right now. We can't use it. But yes, these things are fucked. So yeah, I think our first step is normal prep. Gonna be getting charge tax, red feathered branch sword, rot exaltation is our talismans, and then for the 4th talisman slot, we're gonna be using the blue dancer because it's physical damage. So we get and it weighs 1.5, so we get an absolutely colossal boost out of it. Like a full fucking 13-14% damage boost out of it. So yeah, I think our first step is probably killing Grail to just try and reach the 28 arcane requirement. We're also going to be wanting... the things we're going to be leveling up this run is Arcane, Faith, get Faith to 33 because we want to be able to use Golden Vow and also, what's it called? Howl of Shiburi. And then we're probably going to want a bit of Endurance as well so we can do as many charge attacks as possible. Are we actually gonna want? I don't know. Well, I grab this grace just in case I needed crafting materials, but I don't think I will. Oh, actually, I probably want it for the foreskins, don't I? Yeah. I think first step is just trying to get to Grail though, because I literally can't. These weapons do nothing. I can't use them right now, so I'll just use the dagger so I can reach the poison, the dexterity requirement. But yeah, we should be able to get these things racking up damage real quickly. We can get the poison exaltation really fast. We can get to Growl really quickly. And then I'll just be killing bosses in a somewhat decent order. Probably taking a route somewhat similar to what I do in my remembrance runs. Probably also be a good idea to keep me refreshed on how I actually do the runs. Yeah, a really nice thing about these hands is they pretty much scale exclusively off of Arcane, and they scale really strong off of Arcane. Really, really strong. Not quite S tier scaling, but it's still really high.
Returning to 80, you need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with.
Alright, I don't think I'm gonna need it. Actually, the stats. I'll grab the flail. Don't. Get our Grail build going. We should be able to use the flail once we get the Source Seal. See, I was contemplating what build I wanted to do next, or what run I wanted to do. I was between tools only or deflect only run, but then I was like, fuck it, poison hand only. This thing's awesome. I want to do a run where I'm super overpowered. Now, to be fair, once I do the deflect run, that's also overpowered. We should be able to pull some of the largest numbers out of any of my runs so far once we do the deflect run. DLC. I have no idea. The head. The lion head. The divine beast head. Don't. bitch. It's really hard for the enemies. Ah, they weren't doing it right. I practiced earlier today for some of the bosses. Like Bale's the only issue with the run, and I did 14,500 damage in a single attack against Bale with a very, very basic build. If you're not pulling at least, you know, upwards of 10,000 damage per hit, you're not doing it right. You're doing like, you have a really bad build. And that was basically DLC weapons only. I was using DLC weapon, main game Ash of War, and a couple of main game talismans, and then also DLC talismans. We probably want to go to Weeping Peninsula as well to get a Somber 2 and just a couple of golden seeds. We don't need too much, but we just need a couple. Versus Bale and the Gang Squad. Gang Squad is in the NPCs. How could you possibly have a problem with the NPCs? That's like the easiest fight. You'd be able to one-shot every single one of them with ease. In fact, I tested it against every Remembrance, a full, like, run like that, full deflect run. Bale had some issues because a lot of his attacks are from the top. Like, they all come down from the top and you can't block things from the top, which is why Fire Giant causes issues with, like, blocks only. But Midra, phase 1, caused the most issues. Midra phase 1 as in the fucking child version of Midra. His combos go for pretty much forever, and they do huge amounts of damage and stamina damage, like unbelievable amounts of stamina damage. Like, you only need to do two like deflect guard counters for it to kill him, but it's so hard to do it. It's like impossible. He just attacks and does not stop. And also I found out a lot of bugs with Mesmer's fight with blocking. Huge amounts of bugs. Also, Sam, thank you for the 12 months. 1 year? Yeah, fucking damn. 1 year. Shit. It's been a hot second, hasn't it? Where's boy's hand? Broken. We haven't even used it. We can't even use it yet, but I've tested on my own in my own time, and they are probably the most broken weapon in the entire DLC. That jellyfish has golden eyes. Wait. Look, it's got like multiple golden eyes. It's got like 4. Look, the jellyfish has 4 golden eyes. Wait, what? I've never seen that before. Dryleaf Dane. See, on a deflect run, why would you use anything else except the thrusting shield? You get the highest damage pretty much out of any weapon in the entire DLC. The poise damage is also the highest. The guard counters have the highest amount of poise damage. They do 55 poise damage. It's more poise damage than the colossal weapons for some reason. The guard counters on the thrusting shields is absolutely fucking broken. I don't know if it's bugged or something, but it is insanely broken. Giant Crusher? Fuck that. Thrusting shield. They use the Spear Talisman because it enhances your guard counter by 20% for counter attacks. It's broken. It's like, you just need to think about your build properly. They're just playing hard, making it difficult for themselves. I wanted to give myself all the maps. Progression, unlock all maps. Sweet. Alright, when I come back, up here, do I? No. Wait, no, I don't. We want to go get the physic now. Oh wait, no, I wanted the blood grease, didn't I? Blood grease and another sacred tear. Damn it! Might as well get a second sacred tear. See, look, we can't even use these weapons yet, and it says they do 36 poison build-up. If I'm not wrong, the poison build-up should go up to probably about 150. And since it's a fist weapon, that actually equals 300 because, you know, there's two hands. The poison build-up on these things is just absolutely fucking foul. My bottle doesn't really have much stuff in it. How much runes do you need to get to level? Well, how much do we need? We need 14 more levels. Level 19, from 5 to 19. How many runes is that? Maybe we can just do the Knight's Cav cheese instead. 40k might be enough. Although to be fair, the Grail cheese would just be a lot easier to do. You hate yourself, why? That's not the blood grease. This is the blood grease. Yoink. Yes. Alright, let's go get the physic and head over to Grail. You dedicated rise. It's like 15k, okay, yeah. The Knight's Cav would be plenty then. I mean, technically we could still do the Grail cheese if we really wanted to. So what level am I actually going to be getting to on this run? At minimum, we need 33 faith and 99 arcane. Really, we could go with 80 arcane, but if I really want to break this, with 99 arcane this. So arcane, what's 99 minus 14? 85. So 85 levels. We need another 25 to level 110, and then a bit of endurance and maybe a bit of mind as well. Then that's it. Because we're not leveling Vigor because we're min-maxing this. I guess we're going to get to figure out how many levels All Remembrances is now. Because before, All Remembrances was like level 123, I think it was. Like all main game Remembrances, you would get to level 123 on a level 1 run, I believe. So let's see what All Remembrances is now like with DLC here. Yep, cheers, brother. What? That sound. Down. Oh yeah, the stag is because there's also fist weapons. The stag is going to be left, right, and center. As far as I can tell, from my brief testing, Once something staggers, it's dead. Like that's how OP these weapons are. Like most things that stagger will die. And yes, that does include Consort Radahn. We stagger him in phase 2 and he pretty much dies almost immediately. Hey man. I really didn't want to aggro you, but I guess we're here now. I might die. 5 more opponents and without a cleaning. I might die. What, do you need like braces or something? Bro, it sucks. I'm gonna keep it real. It sucks that with the DLC here now, there's 2 sets of prep time, because for full runs there is. Because you think about it, for a full run, we're doing prep. We are doing right now, getting everything set up for the actual run, and then once we get the DLC, we have to do prep again by getting all the Shard-True fragments. That's annoying. Like, to be fair, it's kind of cool when you get to the DLC and it's like, oh yeah, it's just pretty much a whole nother game. You got your prep time and then your boss kills. Like, you actually do the run. It feels a lot like you can, I mean, we've seen with the Stranded runs, you can function the entire DLC as its own game. Quite impressive. Two extractions and 2 filling appointments. That is wild. How did your teeth get to that point? How did you let your teeth get to that point? Oh my god, right. And this class also starts with my baby. I don't have kukris. Hey, I can't do the I can't do the Knight's Cap cheese. I don't have the kukris. Jason San, thank you for the follow. I really need to fill my bottle. My throat is parched. Hey man, don't spin. You bitch. No, thank you for the follow as well. Forever growls lesser. Yep, we should just be able to use the source seal. We also need to go get the what's it called? The what's it called? The golden pickled foulfoot? Golden pickled foulfoot, is that what it's called? Holy shit, why have I forgotten that? Oh my god. Bro, brain. Button banger. Music is too quiet. Turn up, son. .24 stream streak. Epic. Also, we want to get I was supposed to say Grail's Great Rune. Yeah, let's go get Grail's Great Rune. No, Godric's Great Rune. And we definitely want to get for just another juice to all of my stats. Because we love juice and stats. Honestly, we could get away with lacking in the faith department. Oh, we just got buffed. We just got more damage, guys. 10% more damage for 20 seconds. Going crazy. Love these things. Also, yeah, that's the thing. You can chuck these into your offhand and then use a different poison weapon in your main hand, and you still get the poison buff. Like, all poison builds are broken now in Elden Ring. Poison builds are officially the future. I imagine you can probably get the poison perfume fucking crazy. Can I? That's fine, I guess. I mean, I was losing my runes anyways. Fan my videos? I'm glad you are. We love 5 levels. Oh yeah, we love 5 levels into every stat and any run. All right. I'm gonna want to make sure I can just use this skill over and over again.
To determine if you had
Bitch.
but I can take gathering. Bear it at my hand.
Oh, another thing about this weapon is it's a somber weapon, so it's super easy to upgrade. Another thing we love to see. We love easy upgrades. You wanted more rot weapons and spells? New pest threads? I mean, yeah. We did the run the other day with the pest thread spears and we saw how fucking just insane that was. I still didn't get to do what I wanted to do. Alright, we also need a... Let's just... breather. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Yoink. Oh, I actually haven't watched them yet. I've been working so much. I've like done so much editing. I've edited the next Convergence video. I've edited the Nut Run. Edited the clips for all of them. And then just slept. Anytime I wasn't doing that, I've just been fucking sleeping. Why do you turn? Why do you go like when you use the skill? Look, I'm moving away. Whoever sneezed, of course. Big money. Make sure we don't sit down too early, otherwise we don't get all the big bucks. Alright. So now we can reach the arcane limit. And I want to get to 25 faith so we can use Golden Vow. Alright. We can level up the weapon to +2 as well, so let's go do that. And then we should start being able to fight things. Now that we can actually use the weapon. Look at that. 77 poison build up at +2 at minimum requirements. Insane. Alright, so I want to go get... we can go get the 7 and 8 from here. Oh, sorry, the 8 and 9 from there. We can go get the Sombers 3 and 4 from EG. The Somber 5 from also here in Caelid. So we might as well go get... what's it called? We can go get Radan's Side of Grace so we can get to there easily. The one boss we won't be able to use this weapon properly against because we're not in Convergence is Rykard. So maybe we just armor up for Rykard. I mean, to be fair, he should stagger in 3 hits. Or no, he should stagger in 4 hits. And then if we go for the head, we should be doing huge amounts of damage. Again, he should poison somewhat easily. I know his poison resistance is pretty high, but still, it's nothing compared to this. No poison resistance is high to these weapons. How easy is Mesmer? Easy. Easy clap. I don't know why I got off Torrent. The Mountain hands are the Dorito hands. Yeah, these are the Mountain Dew hands and those are Dorito hands. Unfortunately, the Mountain hands, at least for PvE, fucking suck. Well, okay, they're not that bad, but, you know, split damage means you can't use a Fire Scorpion Charm or a Blue Dance to get the most out of it. The scaling is scaling off of every single stat, so you kind of need a lot of levels before it starts getting really good. And obviously, it's Madness. You just can't proc anything with Madness in the game. I mean, obviously NPCs, but like there's no bosses, which is why I think the Madness hand is going to be really good in Convergence, because in Convergence, well, actually no, it won't be good in Convergence because they remove all the exaltation things. Never mind, it won't be good in Convergence. Well, it would be because anything's good in Convergence. Unga, thank you for the follow. Unga, I'm calling you Unge. I don't know if I butchered the name absolutely, but I don't want to. I apologize. Alright, I'm gonna get Flame Grant Me Strength as well right now, because we're going to be using that for a little bit before we start using Howl of Shabriri. Ugly son of a bitch. Are they even aggroed on me? Or are they just aggroed at the dudes? Okay, I gotta remember to not jump on the edge. Otherwise I get cucked. Where did I normally get a Slumber 5 from my remembrance runs? The problem is I didn't actually write anything down for my remembrance runs on my routing. I kind of just memorized it. Okay. Noted. I had no idea. Very much noted. Blue crystal. Was that where, is that by normal routing? That's where I'm going right now, but I don't know if that was my routing on the remembrance runs. I'd have to watch back the footage. Because I didn't actually, yeah, I didn't write down any of my routing. Like, for my Dark Souls 3 run and my Dark Souls 1 ones, I have everything written down, the exact steps. It's like 2 pages long of steps of exactly where to go in what order. But for my Elden Ring run, I don't think I actually wrote anything down for it. Isn't there one red main? No, I wouldn't have been doing that. I only go to red main to do Radahn to get the Altus access. You noting down? Oh, not for this run, no. I'm just saying for my the DS3 and DS1 boss assault weapon runs, I wrote down exactly my routing like beforehand. But for the remembrance runs and the legendary weapon runs, I think I just memorized it. I didn't actually do any proper routing, like written routing, because I don't remember it. What's the fastest way to Radahn? Oh, we're gonna get kicked off because of Millicent. Or try and get our way around. I'm gonna grab this for the just in case we get fucking blasted. How do you avoid Millicent? How far do you have to go left to actually avoid the summon? I mean, run it straight here. Okay. Looks like we can. What are these? Rune Arc, and then this is Smithing Fours. Sacramental Bud. You know, I should really be wearing that for this first bit while I'm running around. Euphoria is gonna suck. How much holy damage is it? Like, what's the split between physical and holy for the Euphoria? Because, I mean, that's obviously one of the legendary weapons we're going to be using once we do the DLC legendary weapon runs. Okay, so we've got a Summer 4. We've done pretty much all of Caelid now. Let's head into Liurnia. We've got a fair bit to do in Liurnia. We need to get the Red Feathered Branch Sword, a Summer 3, because I guess we already have a Summer 4 now as well. And actually, no, that's probably it. I guess also the little medallion piece, the key, sorry, to get into Raya Lucaria. 200 physical, 245. Okay, so it is a stronger. Yeah, normally weapons with stronger holy splits, like a stronger holy damage than physical, normally fall apart a bit. Although Marika's hammer. Oh no, Marika's hammer wasn't, is it? I need this, because we need to get into the fucking Pest Threads Come dungeon. No, is Swiss or Cheddar? I wouldn't have a fucking clue. Once it's charged up, like plus 35 holy. But see, that's the thing. Is it really Like in DLC, it's gonna be probably worth it. But the thing is, when I do the legendary weapon runs, the only bosses that I kill on the entire run are Margit, Godric, Radahn, Draconic Tree Sentinel, Godfrey, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskins, Malekith, Gideon, Godfrey, Elden Beast, Radagon. And then in DLC, it's only going to be R'hllana, Mesmer, Romina, and Radahn. That's it. At Skyder Tree Blessing level 12. And those are the only 4 bosses we kill for those runs. Most of those are exactly. I might... Maybe for the legendary weapon runs, we can make some exceptions because obviously there's only 4 of them. Maybe I can make a highlight, maybe just make a detour to Putrescent Knight. Be like, okay, so they're actually good against weak. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the DLC bosses are also not that resistant to Holy. They really reduce the Holy resistance in DLC. So even on R'hllana, Mesmer, and Romina, I don't think the Holy resistances go above 20. I don't think. I think Romina might actually be 0 on Holy, maybe. So what am I putting into my physic again? Stamina regen and charge tier. We need to kill the tree, the putrid avatar eventually. Get the stamina regen. What are we at? We're at +3. That should be fine. I don't think we're going to be going beyond +3 for meds. Yoink. Right at the ass. The Sword of Light and Sword of Darkness are also legendary weapons. There's 4 legendary weapons in the DLC, which is why I'm actually going to be doing a video, like a truly the best video on those 4. So Sword of Light, Sword of Darkness, Euphoria, and the Ancient Meteoric or Great Sword are the 4 legendary weapons. Watching on Twitch and YouTube, gaming. Watch on YouTube for the quality. Watch on Twitch for the chat. It's just that simple. ZN Beaver, thank you for the follow. Don't touch me. Little peons. Oh yeah, I guess also in the legendary and remembrance weapon runs, we're also going to be killing Mog, because obviously we have to get to the DLC. Completely forgot about Mog. Mr. Schlugwin. Always Twitch. Except the quality sucks on Twitch. The bitrate is doo-doo dog shit. But then the chat's just fucking way better on Twitch. Always has been, always will be. I'm gonna fill up my bottle of water. Back in a sec. Alright. Bottle filled. Stick emptied. Bowls ready. Favorite boss DLC, Mesmer. It's not really close to Mesmer. I don't think comes really close. The only thing that comes close to Mesmer probably Midra. What the fuck is that? Curse you, Bale! Yeah, unfortunately, we will not be hearing any of Aegon. Or we will be hearing him once we pass by him, but that's about it. We will be eliminating Bale with ease once we fight him. He's fucked, by the way. Bale's so fucked. He's done for. He staggers, he dies. That's how fucked these weapons are. When did never. Okay. Araki, thank you for the follow. What kind of character? It's my my default character that I made on my first playthrough. And then depending on the run, I just change the skin color. I do the same for Convergence. Like, for example, when I did my Madness run, I just made my skin color orange. I'm very basic. Very, very basic. Donnie, thank you for the follow as well. Looks like Hulk. I was thinking that. I made it green. I'm like, for poison. I'm like, damn, I kind of just made fucking Hulk, didn't I? Poison's probably a bit darker green, although I think any shade of green will just end up looking like Hulk or Shrek, so I don't think we have any control. That might have been a bit early. Oh, we're good. In the Bloodfiend arm, I have. It's good. That's all I'll say. I mean, they nerfed it, but it's still fucking broken. But you can definitely get more broken builds with other weapons if you just know what you're doing. I think that the two-handed talisman made like builds like weapons in the DLC just in general broken now. DLC the two-handed talisman was an insane talisman. I'm happy they added it. Real happy that they added it because it's a good talisman. Just realized I actually didn't have to come to EG. No, actually I do, don't I? Because I need to, I don't need to buy any stones, but I do need to come here eventually once we do, Astel and Fortisax. Because we need to do this quest line to get to those two bosses. Actually, we have to do this quest line because we need to get to the Lake of Rot, don't we? To get the crown.
I am an old soul here, perhaps you.
Bella, do your fucking job. Yeah, Billith is gone. Fighting Apex Rathalos. What do we need to do? What's our damage at? 198. We probably... I don't know what to get. Let's go get the Rot Exaltation. I need to take off this jacket from boiling. Damn, my hair is crazy. I need to get a haircut. I really need to get a haircut. Don't sit the fucking... Oh. Can you really rock? I don't know, can you? I wish I could pull up the boss checklist, but the mod stopped working. I got it working, like, post DLC, right? Like, after DLC, it was working. It popped up on screen, and then suddenly it stopped. And I haven't been able to bring it back, and I don't know how to bring it back. It's really useful because you can also re-summon bosses with it. Oh, we also do need to go up there, don't we? We need to get to Halisher Brewery. We might die. So if we get Godric's Great Rune, we technically only need 28 faith to be able to use Halisher Brewery. Then obviously we get to the 33 limit. Doing every enemy's boss. Did I stop? What do you mean? You need to buy that? Yes, you should definitely get the... Wait. Are you talking about Monster Hunter or Elden Ring? Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Get the DLC. It literally does not matter which one it is. Every any boss. Well, yeah, I can't right now. The randomizer doesn't work. Randomizer hasn't been updated yet. Don't blast me. No. Stop. How do you do this part? This part always weirds me out. You're supposed to come up here, and then you jump in like that. When is random? I don't know. Wait for the 5th mat to get it working. There's a lot of work for that. Alright. Halisher Brewery has been gotten. Let's get into Altus now. Every boss promised consort Radahn. That is gonna be crazy. I'm thinking. See, okay, here's the thing. It would be cool. Like, right, it technically would be World's first because my idea for my first randomized run was gonna be everything is whatever the hardest boss in the DLC is. Obviously, we've seen now it's consort Radahn. But the thing with consort Radahn is it's a bad fight. I don't want to do it that many times, and I think Mesmer. Still a very difficult boss, and having millions of Mesmers would be fun, but at least it's a fun fight. And everybody knows who Mesmer is, so when I need to make the video and put Shuck Mesmer in the thumbnail, it's like, oh, it's Mesmer, it's the title card of the DLC. So even if it's people who haven't played the DLC, it's like, oh, surely that's a hard boss. It can incite people to actually be like, that's interesting. Let's click on that video. Let's go get the Rock Exaltation. And fuck it, we'll head to the cum dungeon. Every enemy's bootleg pontiff. I mean, we could do fucking like a scratch and do everything is every DLC like every DLC boss and just have it so it's all 11 main, everything is 11 main bosses of the DLC. That would be chaotic. That could be more fun to do. Maybe we do that instead. Because I already know so many people are going to be doing Mesmer only runs. I already know Bushy. I know for a fact Bushy's doing Mesmer only the second the randomizer is working. Because he's said that it's like several times before. But I think doing everything is all the DLC bosses could be a fun video. A fun run to do. Want to do the dragon run? When I have time. Listen, nobody's going to do the dragon run, I can promise that. But people are going to do the boss run. So I think doing the boss run first is going to be fun. And then we can do the dragon run. Oh, dear. Wait, how many Stone Sword keys do you need to get into the Lord of Rot Exaltation dungeon? The cave? Do I have any DS3 or DS1? Yes, I've got quite a few for DS3. I've got runs for DS3, 2, and 1 all planned. Bunch of stuff planned for all of them. How many keys? Do you need 2 or 1? How many have I got? I've got 2. Okay, we can get in regardless. Where did I get a second stone sword key from? I got one from next to Rodrika. And I have apparently got a second one somewhere. Magic, yeah, apparently so. Every boss's face one Mitra. I hope that exists in the randomizer. I also just realized I need to get a seal. Bale consort of Mikola. Bale in Radan's arena would be kind of crazy though, not gonna lie. The arena, the way the arena looks would be sick. Morning? Yes, definitely the morning. It is 100% the morning. Seal, where is it? Does anybody know the fastest routing to the Mushroom Crown? What's the fastest way to get the Lake of Rot? I'm trying to think, but my brain is like so convergence out. Like I'm like, oh, it's convergence. You just take like the teleporter, but it's not. I don't actually know how to get to Lake of Rot anymore. Shifra? I just buffed myself. It's Shifra? Okay. I have one flask. Oh, we're so fucked. We might have to die for this. So I can get rid of the poison. Although we're probably going to be like two-shotting this thing. Wait. This isn't convergence. This is two bosses, isn't it? Do I have any? No. Well. It's a race against fucking time. Okay. Just take me to Grace quickly. Oh, we're cranking. Alright. Are the convergence problems issues as bad as you heard? No. If your game can run, if you can run main game, you can run convergence. If you break the game, like if you're planning on breaking the game, you're gonna break the game. Nothing can survive that. Like that's like it's expected with convergence. But if you just play it, you won't really notice any issues. Like the passive performance of the convergence mod is really good. You won't notice any issues. All right, let's go Faith so we can get Golden Vow. Might as well go grab that now as well. And we can go fight Margit, get our second talisman slot. We can actually use the Exaltation talisman. Venta, thank you for the sub, man. Convention assaults. Well, yeah. See, some of the spells can definitely tank your FPS, but for the most part, you won't notice too many issues. Like I've never had issues with the bosses. I think the only one I had issues with was the Godskin Matriarch. But at the same time, I technically was recording and streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So if you were just playing the game, even with the half decent computers, you should be fine. Where do you get the Golden Vow from? Here, right? Just come up this way. In Leonia anyway. But that's the thing. Leonia is always low frame rate. If I go to Leonia right now, the frame rate would be low. That's not a convergence thing. That's just a Elden Ring thing. Let me see my pixels, although I'm only getting less than 60 FPS now. Actual hellscape. Yeah, you're in DS2. Epic. You're onto the goat. Yeah, Muhammad, definitely mess around with the weapons in DS2. Best weapons so far. I think some of the I reckon Elden Ring's weapons come out in front of DS2, but DS2 out of the three Dark Souls games, DS2's weapons are definitely the best by far. Oh, you know, we can get a Somber 6 while we're here as well. Might as well go grab that. There's a Somber 6 at the top of Mount Gelmir. Flexible Sentry Curve Sword? Oh, yeah. But yeah, a nice thing about Dark Souls 2 is the power stancing, which I wish we got in Elden Ring, at least in the DLC. I mean, technically, we did get one weapon that can power stance with... We got a dagger that can power stance with thrusting swords, but that's it. Like, I wish we got more weapons that could power stance with different weapons. That's like one of the best things about Dark Souls 2. Dagger, hammer, go ahead. Power stancing, and I mean, you need like insane requirements to power stance, but it's still like an amazing gameplay thing, right? Unless you power stance katanas, can it? We add Elden Ring onto the end of it. Oh, I can power stance with the katanas. See, that's cool. Why did we only get one more in the DLC? Why did we not get like 10 more? Why did we not get just the ability to do it with any weapons? Just make it a new addition. So combat is more fun. Bombarded with souls 24/7. Oh yeah, and then if you really need it, you can just use what's it called? How do I always forget the fucking name of it? Guys, I need a hand. The things that increase your NG cycles. Oh my god, this is why I grab the grace. Bonfire sticks, thank you. You can just use bonfire aesthetics on like fucking on the witchy grub and just go absolutely crazy. Yeah. DS2 has unmatched like charm. DS2 might have Riz. It has this feeling. Dark Souls 2 definitely has a feeling to it that you just don't get with the other games. Oh, Lion King or like Giant Lord. Yeah. Well, no. What is the fucking witchy grub called? Holy shit! I've forgotten his name. No, the worm that you don't even really fight. Uh-oh. Y'all can hit each other? Okay, I need to think about this. This sucks. This is why I hate main game. Because of this. Why do you get rid of Torrent? Why does it get rid of Torrent when NPC invaders happen? Like, don't. Just don't. This is why I need the fucking seamless co-op mod working with the mod engine properly. The fucking dude said he'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it work with mod engine so you can just like, you don't have to worry about mod launcher. And it doesn't work with mod engine, and it doesn't work with mod launcher anymore. It works with nothing. It works individually, which is really fucking stupid. chicken leg. Oh yeah. Jabba, cover of his demon. Thank you. Yes, I call him the witchy grub because he looks like a fucking witchy grub. And not quite as white, but okay. Well, I guess there is the. Is it like I need like a side profile of the fat bastard? Yeah. See, fuck is witchy grub? Tucker. Yeah. See, it looks like a fucking. You can't even see it. There. There's a witchy grub. There's the covetous demon. Same thing. Hold on, let me just... You call him Jabba? I call him Witchy. But that's definitely an Australian thing. Torrent? Torrent? Is that invader still after me? What an absolute fucking twat! Get away from me! Alright, we've got most of the stuff for this run now. I'm gonna go fight Margaret. We'll upgrade the weapons up once more, and we'll go fight Margaret and Godric. Get ourselves an extra talisman slot. Godric's Great Rune. And then we can go get the rest of the prep. Probably go to Capital after that. Go to Redan Capital. Doing it as number 7. Margaret. Margaret. Bad dear. Fuck me. The pixels when I open the map. Fucking verified Twitch reaction. Get sure when you're setting up it. Yeah. I think that's why doing DLC runs is nice, because you have a build pretty much already going for DLC. Like, I obviously set it beforehand, but when I do the build setups for DLC, like for the Super Nut run or the rolling only, I just use Cheat Engine just to, you know, give myself everything I needed so I can jump to the DLC at a decent level. You know, don't take a huge amount of time for it. But then, yeah, once you're in DLC, obviously this is the Shadow Tree Fragments, which is kind of annoying. Alright, so we're going to use the charge, actually. And we'll use Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. And the damage we should be getting should be absolutely crazy, according to my calculations. Yep, crazy damage. Oh my god, yeah, look at the buff. The second poison goes off, the damage just goes crazy. Look at that, another 15% damage. Just what we needed. Yeah, no, we don't have Mushroom Crown, we have no Arcane. We're only doing like probably like a fifth of the damage we're supposed to be doing on this run. Oh yeah, also we didn't even have Golden Vow. We're missing out another 15% of our damage.
You there? It's tightly.
Skill half decent. The skill is the single highest source of poison build up in the entire game. Fuck Gostock up. Okay. Wait, did I not click the right thing?
The guard. You'll slip. You're
Okay, no, stop.
The guard. You'll slip. When you appear on.
Let's just make sure he opens the gate.
The gates! Open the gates!
Fuck you. Guys, I forgot how to come through here. It's been so long. It's been so long. Yeah, the skill at 99 arcane, it's like 600 poison build up. Belloth. The skill is fucked. It doesn't do a lot of damage, not a lot of stance damage. But it's decently quick and huge amounts of poison build up. Pretty much instant procs on basically any boss in the game. No, you can run through here. You use Assassin's Gambit to get through here because it's a lot safer. So for no-hit runs, you use Assassin's Gambit. But since I'm not no-hitting nothing. What is the build for double Ansper Rapier? A build. Blade on one, poison on the other. That's probably the best build. On the poison one, shock on poison Mothlight. On the blade one, shock Seppuku. That's probably the best build you could use with 2 Ansper Rapiers. Or you just shock Cragblade on both of them. That's also a viable option. So let's see if I remember this. So you come here, jump, jump, not too late. Yeah, Assassin's Gambit, you just get through here safer. But you don't need it. It's not a necessity. Favorite DLC weapon? I don't know. Thrusting shield, probably carrying thrusting shield. Might actually grab the pots here as well. Does anybody know how much the kite shield increases your damage at below 20% HP? Like how much more damage you get out of it? Because I might use that maybe, but we might lose damage because of the not red feathered branch. So what's it called? The blue dancer. All right. Godric is going to die so quickly because I completely forgot about Golden Vow. And we definitely can get better charge attack openings off on him. So this should be just stupid. 5%. Okay, we'll see if it outscales, if it can help us alongside the... how heavy is it? No phase 2. Crazy plays.
And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold,
Why not just use the Asherfall for the poison proc? See, so okay, it's hard to say. Firstly, if I used the poison proc at the beginning and got the buff from the beginning, we wouldn't have one-cycled him because we wouldn't have staggered him by the time he would have phase transitioned. 2 charge attacks would have phase transitioned him. So we wouldn't be able to do as efficient. It's about thinking about when to proc. Right, on something like Melania, I'll obviously use this skill a lot because she has a huge poison resistance. I think the deer as well would probably try and use the skill. Because the deer's poison resistance is massive, although the deer's probably going to die in a couple of hits anyways. Alright, so I probably want to get to 15 endurance. Actually, do we just concentrate? Alright, let's do that, and then we'll go get Godric's Great Rune. Is this upgraded? Yeah, this is only +6. So we're not even max up. We're not even close to max upgraded yet. Watch a clip? What do you mean watch a clip, Wyatt? Hey, man. No hit Bloodborne. Epic. I've still yet to no hit any of the games. I just don't find it fun no hit. Like no hitting the bosses, I like doing. I mean, obviously on this run we're gonna be no hitting every boss because we have to, because we're gonna be min maxing it. But I just don't like the in betweens. Trying to no hit the in betweens, it's just not fun for me. And also setup for no hit runs is also massive. At least in Elden Ring, it's definitely massive. I know for Dark Souls 3 it's not as excessive, but still. You're an hour and a half to get 1 elemental jewel blade and Rise. Yeah, sometimes the drop chances in Rise are not fun. I remember trying to farm some shit for like 1 weapon for so long. Straight joking it. Yeah. Rise grind be like. Godric.jpg. Alright, now we can't really do any more buffs, so we might as well go straight to Radahn so we can get into the capital. Go get the get the weapon to +10. And obviously we want to equip Godric's Great Rune. Hey, I thought I fucking shocked you on. And also when we kill Radahn, we can get a 3rd talisman slot and we can grab the red feathered branch sword. Because that's going to be a very nice buff.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying red feathered branch sword because I guess for the video, but if I ever say it, I always say RTSR. I always say RTSR because it just rolls off the tongue better than RBSB. No, red. RFBS. RFBS. Bullshit. Real fucking bullshit. That's what that stands for. RTSR just rolls off the tongue better. The nice thing about Flame Grant Restraint is you can actually cast it on the horse. That's another boss one cycled with a very like low upgraded weapon and low stats. Love to see it. Basically minimum requirements at +6. And you tell me this weapon isn't broken. Alright, so I want to go do a couple of things now that we've done. So we've got the third talisman slot now. I would like to go get Red Feathered Branch Sword. And then I also like to get the stamina regen tier from the Putrid Avatar just here.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
I was too far away.
Only fine. You have now to become the
Look at that chin, man. Alright, so I think it's this one. Wait. Is it nighttime? Oh, how about that? Power the crack tier? Yes I have. I'm messing around. Once I do my deflect run, my deflect only run, we'll be using that tier to absolutely break the game. In fact, I'll pull it up. I'll pull up a clip of it to give you an idea of what the deflect is like. If you do a proper deflect run. Where do I keep my videos? So this is 80 strength.
Hello.
Just pretty much like Hellish Shabriri, Golden Vow. Just to give you an idea of what it's like. If you do a deflect run properly, it's one of the easiest runs to do.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. But I was a could I ask?
Might as well do this because we need to get to Volcano Manor eventually.
Oh, to bless a thug should please.
Iron Strike and no barriers. Fuck that. She talks. He might know I'm here. He definitely knows I'm here. Twat! Wait, you don't even get a fucking... Oh, it's a convergence. I was gonna say the daytime. So many shit decisions in the main game. Look at that. Ready? It's gonna become daytime because it makes sense. When you die, it just resets the fucking like space-time continuum. I hate it. So many good changes in Convergence that just suck here. Also, I must admit, I wanted to be like details and shit, but like this is not working. I need more frames. I should have concentrated the charge attacks more. I probably could have staggered. I should be able to stagger him in 3, right? Right, let's look at his digits. Let's see how much poise he actually has, because I don't know. Not a clue in the world. Grumpy, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Alright, where does he come down? It's like here. I was wrong. This is gonna be the only fight we're gonna not no hit, because deathbirds suck. There we go. Funny. 20% boost to our damage. Alright. That is that. And let's go get the stamina regen tier as well. Oh, that's right. I have to do a deathbed run, don't I? No, actually, to be fair, Billith, to be fair, holy damage, and we're only allowed 1 shot on that run. So that run won't be too bad. It'll be fun to set up. And we also did get lots of new ways in the DLC to do holy damage, so that should be a fun run. Also, we got shit tons more fucking money. Yeah, more damage. It's exactly what we need. That is true. And Sword of Darkness as well. The Sword of Darkness is also holy, like just flat holy damage. Let's try not to get caught up with the bird. Glass cannon inbound. There we go. Nice and easy. Huge damage, love to see it. We didn't even get no poison buff from that, and the damage is still just insane. There you go. The stamina regen tier has been acquired. Now, let's go do... We'll do the capital, get the 4th talisman slot, get the weapon to +10, and then I would like to get the mushroom crown after that. Because I think getting the mushroom crown is also obviously going to be our other big buff. Also the blue dancer charm. Poison yourself with perfume and cure it proc. See, I was thinking that, but if I'm just using ER tool to get to 1 HP. Because it's just easier to set up for RTSR. We obviously can't poison myself because I just die in a single hit. Maybe if I get like Septic or something, if we do proper setup for each of the boss fights, we could do the poison perfume to proc poison on ourselves. The only thing is though, once we get to higher levels, like once we get to like 60, 70 arcane, look, this does 96 poison build up already. So a single charge attack does 200 poison build up because it hit both the fists hit. And God knows how much the skill does. How about we test it? So these dudes have 300 poison resistance, right? They have 350 poison resistance. And they just got procced in a single hit. There you go. And we're only at, what are we at, 40 arcane? 43 arcane? I love breaking things. What's the easiest ancient dragon Somberstone we can get to? It'd probably have to be, like, Framashula, most likely. Feeling like, alrighty, Billith. Seen Bloodfin Arm? I have. There are better weapons. Such as the one we're using right now. You've been up for 30 hours. Damn. Why? Maddening Hand's made for PvP, yeah. No, the Maddening Hand isn't great for, like, at all for PvE. In fact, it's so substantially worse compared to the Poison Hand. It's just never worth it. Yeah, just NPC stuff. I want to shuck in this one. You know what? We could go kill the other Deathbird. For the Kite Shield. For 5% more damage, because we don't have the Blue Dancer Charm just yet, or the Crown. Ugh. Alright, Billith, I'll see you later. Now, normally I would like to come through here with Assassin's Gambit because it is quite annoying trying to kill this Deathbird. There you goes. That actually wasn't too bad. There you go, Twin Bird Kite Shield. Nice little 5% boost at low health. I don't know how heavy this thing is, but I think this might make the Blue Dancer useless, so I probably won't be using it. Yeah, 4.5. It's probably a bit heavy. But if we're not using Blue Dancer, if I do find out our damage is Blue Dancer, then maybe we can switch out Blue Dancer for something else. Although I don't think anything else could boost our damage. Rockstar? No. Actually, no. If we wore Rockstar's set, yeah, but still, we have a free talisman slot by that point. There's nothing really to put there. Because technically, these are the 3 talismans that actually boost the attacks. Successive attacks, no, because we're concentrating charge attacks. Two-handed talisman won't work because we're using a two-handed weapon, or a multi-handed weapon, I should say. Thanks for that, brother. Finally, damage. At last. It really is just the most busted thing ever. Oh yeah, it's absolutely perfection. It really is. They really are just truly insane weapons. The poison gloves. Age 1's excitation? No. There's no way to proc madness on myself, and plus I'm at 1 HP for all the fights, so even if I do proc 1 madness on myself, I die immediately. Why do they do so much? Oh, just because the buffs stack. That's all it is, really. The thing with the weapon that makes it really broken is it's the highest source of poison it's the highest source of poison build-up pretty much in the entire game now. And to go alongside that, when poison procs in the vicinity of the weapon, it gets 10% more damage for 20 seconds. Like the Kindred of Rot Exaltation or the Mushroom Crown, which we're going to be grabbing eventually. It's just, they're simply overpowered because physical damage only, they're super light, the Blue Dancers will work on them, and they also scale entirely off of Arcane. It's only 1 stat scaling, so they just do insane amounts of damage. And they're fist weapons. So they have the most powerful charge attacks in the entire game at extreme speeds and also use no stamina. What level? They're only +6 right now, by the way. That's another thing. They're only +6. Is Red Feather better than Ritual Sword? Yeah. Absolutely. Red Feather gives you 20% damage boost below 20% HP. So you can't get hit when using Red Feathered Branch Sword, but you do more damage. You can see even beyond 40 arcane, we get basically 3 damage out of every level. And our poison buildup is at 103 now. So I'm gonna go grab a Somber Stone 7 from the sewers. You think they get changed? No. Technically, there's nothing overpowered about them. They work exactly as intended. It's just, if you know how to do a build correctly, they become busted. But likewise, that's the same with every weapon in the game. If you know how to make a build, even with very simple buffs, you can get the job done very easily. Green bastard. Actually, I would like to grab... I'll grab this while I'm here as well, but I can just buy a shit ton of these. Easy.
Those that have a challenge find them well.
Alright. They're at +9 now. I'm gonna go kill Goldfree and Morgott. And then we can go get the Blue Dancer Charm. And then I'll go get the Mushroom Crown. And then maybe we go straight to Mog. Maybe we can do DLC after that, perhaps. DLC? Probably the Carrying Thrusting Shield. Great Katanas also. I love the Great Katanas and Lady specifically with the oops. What's it called? The wing stance. Absolutely really good. Going for Mogwin for +10. Ah, yeah, most likely. Because I think our only options for +10 right now are probably Mogwin Palace or Faramajorla, which I don't think I want to go too deep into the game for. Although, to be fair, I would like to go into the DLC with 99 Arcane, so we're getting absolutely max damage we can. Can you, like... Does this do trigger by sound? No. Interesting. So Goldfree is going to be one of the few bosses on this run that we don't get the full damage buff out of, obviously because we can't poison him. Now, I could technically poison myself, but if I want to set up RTSR, I'm probably not going to do that. Although, it's not a bad way to set up RTSR, technically. I think that dude still sees me, doesn't he? Yeah. I would like to not have a million dudes chasing me. Easy. Insane damage. Alright, got a last talisman pouch. I'm gonna go get the blue dancer charm before we head into Morgoth's fight. I don't have like a single grace close to blue dancer. Also contemplating getting the Assassin's Gambit. Just so we can get through some areas more smoothly, I guess. Mainly some of the DLC areas are quite bad without it. Well, I wasn't expecting that to one-shot him. I absolutely was not expecting that to one-shot him. Also, I can use Hellish Brewery. I don't know why I haven't been using it. I actually do have 33 faith right now, so I should be using that instead of Flame Grant Me Strength. Clicked Madness. It does. Where's the hole? Here. But I think trying to concentrate solely on the poison side of things is better. Like, yes, we could use it to inflict madness on us, use the Black Dumpling if I wanted to farm, which I'm definitely not going to, but I could use it to trigger the Madness Exaltation. But I think trying to concentrate just on the poison side of things, just how you can use poison alone to just absolutely break this weapon, is probably a better point. Basically, technically the only buffs for this build is Golden Vow, or I guess an aura buff, a body buff, and the physic. And that's the only buffs you need to absolutely break this build. Like, it's supposed to be like, you don't need to stack on, 10 million buffs to show that you can break, like, you can make it an extremely powerful build. Also, I saw CJ do something which made me very nervous. That is not... Okay, now I see why people use the menu. It's to stop backstepping. Jesus, I didn't realize how bad it was. Why? Alright, there you go. Blue Dancer. That's like a Hold on, I have something overlay. How much more damage did we just get from that alone? Like 12.5% more damage from a single talisman. Really is just balanced. Finally, a balanced weapon. Elden Ring, balanced weapons? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, we should be staying about 12, I think. Although I would like to do some testing with the kite shield and Rakshas set. I'd like to do a little bit of testing to see just how busted we could get. All right, I wanted to use the Halashaburi, didn't I? Hopefully this doesn't proc me in one. I don't think it should. I don't think it's like actually possible to get Halashaburi to proc you in one. Oh! Fucking edging it. Holy shit. What increases your madness resistance? I mean, okay, to be fair, once we wear the mushroom crown, we'll be getting a bit more madness resistance. So yeah, we should be fine once we get the mushroom crown. Completely balanced. A perfectly balanced weapon. Holy shit. Bro, that crit did like 7,000 damage. Holy fuck. I guess that's something we could use, actually. If I found a build better than using Blue Dancer's Charm, we could use that new crit talisman in the DLC to boost that damage by, like, what is it, like 30%? And this is fist weapons, so we're going to be getting staggers left, right, and center. Oh, yeah, just like another, like 5% damage from those levels. Alright, so we are nearly perfectly optimized right now. We need to now make our way to the Lake of Rot, which you guys said the best way was to go through Shifra. Did you guys meant to say Ainsel? How can we get there? What are the ways you can normally get there? You either take the elevator, but the elevator doesn't get you to the bottom, does it? Wait, no. Does it? Normally you'd go over the top, right? But how do you get to the top? There's the Rhiny teleporter. How else do you get to Ainsel? I guess Lake of Rot more specifically. Yeah, after giving Rani the Finger Slayer Blade, or by taking the coffin in deeper depths. So how do we get to deeper depths? Gargoyles or Mog? Okay. So we can either do Sewer Mog or Gargoyles. It's probably the fast... you know what? No, Rani's is faster. Rani's quest line's definitely faster. We'll go kill Mimic tier. Nice peaceful walk through hell. No, that'd be the Lake of Rot. Wait, how am I gonna do the Lake of Rot? The Rot's gonna like kill me in like a couple hits. Oh shit. I need to figure out exactly where the item is so I can run as directly towards it as I can. Work on an NPC. Yeah, but guess what? There is 2 necessary NPC bosses in the entire game. Plus it's split damage, so you don't get anywhere near as much damage boost out of the Blue Dancer Charm or Fire Scorpion Charm. Plus it is split scaling, so you need to level up 4 different stats instead of 1 stat. Plus, Madness doesn't proc on anything in PvE, so it's completely useless for everything else. On that side of the entrance. Okay. If I give myself all red meds, we might be able to make it through. Give myself the lesser version of Rot by rolling in the goop. And then just legging it. We might be able to make it with a less version of Rot. My shotgun Radagon Soul Seal as well could help us a little bit. Because obviously we have to get through the Lake of Rot anyways. To get to Astel eventually. Easy. It procced him in 1 hit. The poison procced the single hit. 240 poison build up per charge attack, by the way. You just fall out of PvP, that'd be fun a bit. Oh yeah. See, Convergence makes all 3 of those useless in combat across the board, across every single boss. You can Sleep, Deathlight, and Madness proc every boss in Convergence. And they all do different things. But then they removed all the exaltations from the Convergence mod, so it's like, you know, 2 steps forwards, 1 step back. So you can't make these builds as broken as you can in the main game, because there's no madness, there's no exaltation talismans, there's no exaltation, you know, headpieces. That doesn't exist anymore. I think some of the spells might do it. I think there's a bleed one. When bleed occurs in the vicinity, you get like FP back or something, or you get some of your health back or something, but there's no damage boost, I don't think. The hell was that? What is making all that ruckus? Hands up, yeah. I think they're adding more perfumes in Convergence. They're actually going to add a Blood Flame one. Why is the... Why is the troll on the wall? What's happened? Okay. Sure. I guess. Might as well give me this. I don't know what I'm going to need it for, but I might grab it. You never know. Power sensing perfumes. Yeah, no, it's fun. It's kind of interesting because it's like, I think the best ones, the power stance would be the frost and lightning, because obviously if you use the frost and madness or the frost and fire one, you obviously would just unproc frost immediately. But with the frost and lightning, it won't unproc frost, and you would get the damage boost from the frostbitten enemy. Also I realized I haven't done any of Rani stuff, so we're not even gonna be able to grab the Finger Slayer blade yet. So let's go do the, what's her name? Let's go do Loretta. And start doing Rani's quest line. That started really early. And the Convergence mod update? I think it's within the next probably like 5 days or so. Obviously the first update's just compatibility patch. That's all it is, just making sure the mod works with the DLC. They are adding a bunch of stuff though. Erdtree teleporters. There's gonna be new bosses at Erdtree teleporters. I think there's 7 Erdtree teleporters in the DLC, so you can get there really fast. Shadow Tree fragments are being removed, getting plus 15 weapon upgrades added, so there's new Somber and Smithing Stones. You can be able to find the bell bearings across the DLC as well. What else have they changed? A lot of the spells, they've actually started balancing a lot of the spells, so they're more useful. Like Midra's Flame of Frenzy is like really good now. Ansbark's fucking Blood Flame Incant's really good now. They fixed it. They fixed any issues, like they fixed a lot of Radahn's fights. So Radahn's fight is a lot more bearable. Like the double slash they sped up, so you only have to do one dodge to dodge both the slashes. And they're changing some stuff in Phase 2, but I don't think that's going to be in the compatibility update. The Phase 2 changes might be a bit further down the line. Can they make Ranfire good? Yes, they already have. They made the projectiles much larger, so it hits much more often, and obviously just do actual damage. They pretty much gave it the Founding Rain of Stars treatment. So Founding Rain of Stars is basically the exact same as Fire Rain. And the way they did it is just made basically every projectile Night Comet in the Convergence mod, and then just made it shoot, I think, faster, and then make it do actual damage. So it hits more often. But yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing with the Rain of Fire. Although they had to do a lot of tinkering with it. I was watching CJ, the lead developer, actually mess around with it. And it's like, even doing all those changes, like, damn, it still fucking sucks. They actually had to change so much with it. Level 1 run? No, we're just min-maxing, so we're not leveling any vigor. We currently have, like, fucking, like, 70 arcane to make this weapon as broken as possible. I hate trying to dodge these things. Hey. Easy clap. This is what I get for doing Loretta. Once I've like pretty much almost entirely set up the run. Pink Lady Remembrance. Keep your fingers. I mean, it depends if you're doing a sorcery build or a melee build. They're both good. I mean, if you're using the finger sorcery specifically, obviously you'd get the finger staff and then just use a better staff in your main hand. Like Regal, Renala staff is probably a better staff. How long are we going for? 2 hours. Alright, we should be entering the DLC in about 3 hours into the run. I'm guessing that's about whereabouts we're going to be. Because we've nearly fully set up. Actually, no, because I said I want to get to 99 Arcane before I went into the DLC.
Thou must have some, though I have intrigue.
Still got a few things to go. Maybe like maybe 3.5 hours.
But I require. I anticipate.
Alright. Now we have to go talk to the fellas downstairs. Probably want to remove. No.
I don't know what since I ask. I come and pay should you if it were up to but who
Oh, we also need to get the car and inverted statue, don't we? Ugh, so much stuff to do. Might end up doing Renala on the in-between. So we can just get the teleports easier.
grand again the Kari and I together.
Alright. Now we can actually go get the knife. The London bin knife.jpg. All right. Just clip a right fight, man. You didn't even you missed out on Morgoth's fight. Fucking 3 charge attacks, get the stagger off, reposted him, and he's dead. The glove looks so goofy, just like these like grey hands.
Not blood. Even in my. It is in thy. My thanks soon must. My strange. I must thank you. May leave. It was but.
All right. So now I think Renner's Rise opens up, and we should be able to teleport now, right? The teleport should be unlocked for us. Oh yeah, it absolutely would. This build absolutely is going to just destroy them. We could even do Tholio's questline to get the sleep talisman, but I cannot be bothered because Tholio's questline fucking sucks. Gonna get back into tune. Oh yeah, for 455. Are you playing on one save? Never enjoyed the whole one save thing. Like, I do have one main save, but like, if I ever do like anything, I think I'm like, oh, that'd be fun to do. Start a new save. Don't bother. Who's Elden Ring DLC video? Why? His corn video has 46 million views. What the fuck? Mr. Beast ass thumbnails. Where is his Elden Ring video? Is it on his second channel, I'm guessing? What, his supercut video? Oh wait, no, here, yeah. 55 minutes ago. Yep, I mean that's the same with like everyone's thumbnail is just Radahn beating the shit out of them. Nope. Alright, before we come through here, I'm actually gonna go get Assassin's Gambit. Because it's definitely gonna help. Am I on Twitch? Yes. Same name if you wanted to come over. It's Chiller on Twitch. There should be, if you're on YouTube, there should be a link in the description. When I drop into the deflect build? When I do the run. I haven't even done the run yet. I did. And I said it's basically the same as like everyone's fucking thumbnails for the DLC. It's just Radahn. Did you just call me a bitch? Or did I just mishear him? What did he just say? I swear to God he just said bitch. Highest level character to lead in the first one was 237. My highest level character was... I don't know. I actually have no idea what it is. I don't think it's... I think it's about 237. I have a main save, which I used to do all my testing stuff on, but then I created a dedicated testing save, which I just use Cheat Engine to just give myself one of everything. All crafting recipes, like unlock absolutely everything in the game.
Thank you, kind. Did I forget?
And that has like 70 hours on it. I think my main save has like 270 hours on it, but I haven't touched that in years.
You on the volcano. Please stop, brave tarnished. You will only tire us.
On Twitch, welcome. Welcome from YouTube.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me, I will pray.
Give me your hand, I will pray. Yeah. And my first playthrough save for DLC has turned into my DLC testing save. I've got like one of everything for the DLC. All talismans and everything, so I just resummon the bosses over and over again. It's unfortunate because the cheat engine you can't. And join the mana quickly. Yeah, so my first playthrough, you can't summon Ramina using cheat engine. They haven't figured it out yet. Can't summon Ramina and you can't summon Patress at night. Like resummon them through the cheat engine table, because there must be some weird flags that it triggers, but they haven't even figured out yet how to bring it back. I think with Ramina, there's probably a big flag with the let's say the Ashen Capital with Anira Limb. You probably can't get Ramina back once Anira Limb has been, I guess, revealed. All right. So now we should be able to go through Main Cellar River. Is it possible to switch a save file from through console to PC? No. I don't think you can get save files from console to PC. Where am I going? Are we killing Sun? What do you mean are we killing Sun? Man, the map cursor moves so slowly. Gotta restart once your PC gets fixed. Your 4060 got water in it. How did you get water in? How do you get a water into a PC case? Favorite new weapon that got introduced DLC. Thrusting shields. Said this a couple times. The thrusting shields are amazing. I also really like the perfumes. Like people say, oh, it's because it was broken. No, the perfume is just a fun. They're really fun to use. They don't really do that much poise damage, but the actual damage is pretty good. Once you start stacking up, you can get the actual damage to be really high with the perfumes. Especially if you use like the frost perfume, and then once you trigger frostbite, you use oh shit. Why can't you jump up this? So destructive, right? The saves are hard-coded, yeah. So they're not even saved locally, are they? They're saved to the cloud. Do we have to do Rani's questline for anything? We've done as much as Rani's questline that we need to do, right? Because we can get to Astel now, and Fortisax we don't have to do anything for. Yeah, no, we've got everything. So we don't have to do any touch Rani's questline again. This area contains Abyssal Woods. The only reason this area contains fucking Abyssal Woods is because it's just a huge area with no torrent. It sucks. It's the same with all the underground. Actually, no, Shifu you can run torrent through, can't you? Yeah, this area is just dog shit because there's no torrent. That's another thing. If you're playing Convergence, look forward to. Abyssal Woods, you're going to be able to torrent absolutely everywhere in Abyssal Woods, except for just outside the manor. So that's going to be really nice to be able to just run wherever you want. Probably want to go over the top, don't I? The whispers get to you. What do you mean they get to you? You think you got like shadow demons or something? Wish you got... Yeah, the throwing daggers. I don't know why there's only one throwing dagger. There should have been... I said this already, but there should have been the throwing daggers for a smithing weapon. Like just a smithing stone weapon. And then for somber weapons, they should have had the Crystallians little throwing discs. You know the Crystallians, they throw those little throwing discs. And then the Beastmen's throwing like boomerangs. Those should have been all the throwing weapons, the throwing daggers. After the boss was killed, you could use torrent. Yeah. Well, I said a suggestion that would have been good to handle that area is to treat it like the you know, the rot areas in the Hallowed Tree and then the lava in Volcano Manor. Once you advance to NG plus, you don't get slowed down by the those anymore. Like you run at normal speeds, but on NG, like a first playthrough, you get slowed down by them. I think they should do that for the Abyssal Woods. So once you reach NG plus, at least like I don't really touch NG plus that much, but at least for people who do touch NG plus and are on high NG saves, they can still ride torrent through there at least beyond the first save, like the first NG cycle. Unseen Form. You don't even have to use Unseen Form. You can actually run straight through Assassin's Gambit. You can run pretty much, like, you can run straight in front of the Madness dudes with Assassin's Gambit because it's enough that they don't see you. Okay, so I think the crown was over here somewhere. So we need to figure out how to, we need to get across. How many flasks do I have? I have 9 flasks. Makes you invisible. It makes you partially invisible. Unseen form makes you more invisible, but Assassin's Game it makes you partially invisible, so you just can't be seen as easy. Cleanse me? No. Flames cleanse me will actually make it worse. So if you didn't know, there's actually 2 versions of rot that you can get from the Lake of Rot. The first version is if you stand directly in the rot and let it proc on you. And then the second version is if you roll in the rot. You'd probably know if you roll in rot or roll in poison or anything like that, it slowly starts building status effect on you. If you roll into it and then roll out of it and then let the slow build up proc on you, it's half as strong. Like, it's nowhere near as strong as the full version. Yeah, see, we're fine. We've only used 2 meds. We made it the entire way across in 2 meds. All right, mushroom crown location. So it's like here somewhere. You're really making me do like puck and parkour. Boom! Alright, that's pretty much the entire build done now. Until we get the DLC, we get to experiment with a couple more things to see if we can break it. But that is big ups. That's like big damage. Alright, well. Okay, let's just test this first thing. So if I'm at low HP, right? My fists do 504 damage, and if I unequip it, they do 506. So Blue Dancer actually outscales the loss in damage we get from the Twin Bird Kite Shield, so it's not worth wearing that. Little interesting fact there. So Twin Bird Kite Shield is out of the question until we can get the experiment with Rakshasa set and see if that outscales it. Which I think it might. Also gives us a bit of defense, not like we really need it. But probably. You're late? No, you're just in time to experience true beauty. Get to let it rip on Astel. We like explaining the buff stacking. That's not that bad. The buffs are easy to understand. Got one aura buff with Golden Vow, body buff with Hellish Library, and then the rest of the buffs are just talismans. Like just normal talismans. Low health. Charge attacks. When poison occurs in the vicinity, you get 20% boost for 20 seconds. And obviously when we're at low equip loads, we get a big damage boost because these are only physical damage. And then the hands also give you another boost when poison procs in the vicinity. And then the helmet also gives you another boost once poison procs in the vicinity. So, hopefully we get this first try. Astel's really, really annoying. And we're probably going to do huge amounts of damage to him. So he might end up teleporting away really quickly. See, he's like Bale. He's like one of the worst bosses ever to fight with like most builds because he's just so annoying. Like he moves so much. But there, you saw our damage. That was without poison. If we got that stagger off, he would have been dead. Oh my god, it's the 1 HP glitch. Okay. I'm going to no clip down there because this is really, really annoying. There's a glitch with the ER tool. If you're at max HP or 1 HP, the Stake of Maracas stop functioning. I should probably save state this. Might be a good idea to save state this. So I can just quit out. How to do that? Cheat engine. I got cheat engine open in the background. That was a little bit early, but it's fine. Yo, do your tail attack again. That was really good. Yeah, I should probably save state this. This might take like 20 minutes or so if we, because he's annoying. Let me pull up save manager. Yeah, I hate that the 1 HP thing disables Stake of Maracas from functioning. Where to fight bosses over without fast quitting on console? Nope. Anal. We're gonna be calling this save anal beads. Not even spelt right. Do I have a force quit out? Where is it? Hotkey setup. End. I do have a force quit out button. That's useful. Alright, Astel, what you gonna do? Laser beam me, double tail attack me, and do the prodding tail attack, and then I'll kill you. Okay. Laser beam. And then you do the tail attack. Annoying son of a bitch. So Astel, what you gonna do? You gonna listen to me here, you little shit. You're gonna laser beam me, and then you're gonna tail attack me. RNG gods. Oh yeah, we got the perfect RNG on phase, like the first attempt, and I fucked it. And we're never gonna get that again. Laser beam. Alright, and then... tail attack. And then tail prod. Go for the tail prod. Bitch. What's the physic? Stamina regen and charge attacks. A child breaker being a stat besides madness. Us? What do you mean? Halashiburi increases all damage types, unlike Flame Grant Me Strength, which only boosts physical and fire damage. Halashiburi functions like Golden Vow, where it boosts every type of damage. It's been like actually like fucking like 3 months since no, it's probably been like 2 months since I fought this dude. Like with Golden Vow, yeah, it's a body buff. Golden Vow's aura, Hala's body. It's just better Flame Grant Me Strength. The only downside to Halashiburi is you take like 35% more damage or something. So on a build like this where I get one shot regardless of what I do, it's fine. But if you don't know bosses well enough, it's not a good buff. Take Flame Grant Me Strength any day of the week. Oh, it's game over, buddy. It's game over, buddy. There we go. That's how it's supposed to go. That was perfect RNG. Alright. That's Astel dead. Another remembrance down. Also a bit of money collected. First try? Yeah, first try, exactly. So, what do we want? I think the answer is simple, more damage. Alright, so what did we do this for? I actually don't even remember. The crown, which we got. So I think now, prime objective is to just play the game. It sounds kind of simple, but like going through all the remembrances. We've got access to Astel. I think we want to do probably everything before Capital. I want to try and get to 99 Arcane before I head into the DLC. That's like something I want to do. At least 80 Arcane. So how about we do Renala? And then we can go do Rykard. And then we can go do the Deer as well. The Deer is also going to get absolutely decked by this build. At least 99. Okay. Do the math. I'm level 73. Okay, 99 minus 65. I need 34 more levels. So if I go level Elden Ring, I think there's a table that shows all the levels. So if we want to go from 73 plus 34 times 73 plus 34, 107. So we need to get to level 107 from 73. So 73 is 779 495. Get to 107 2457 7. Holy shit, it's a big number. 57907. We need 1.7 million runes to get to 99. We can get 500,000 from Mog. We can get 200 out of Fire Giant. I don't think we're doing it. I think 80 is a better call because the difference between level 80 and level 99 in terms of damage is not that much. So yeah, so I think my plan of action is Renala, Rykard, Fire Giant, maybe Godskins. Actually, no. We'll do this. We'll do Renala, Rykard, Fire Giant, Mog, and then DLC. Yep. Absolutely. Damn it. Idiot. Because I don't want to kill too much of main game. Because we do have other buffs we can acquire in the DLC. Or at least buffs, possible buffs. Things that I don't know will boost my damage, but could boost my damage by a bit more. But not locked in. Let's hope we don't get hit by the dog. The schlog. Do your big jumpy attack. God damn it. Does the actual hardest to dodge attack for a build like this? Does the twice in a row the one attack that I can't really dodge. Why did it just start running in circles? That was Poison Hand. When you proc poison, it gives you a damage buff, which we stack with the Mushroom Crown, the Rot Exaltation, and it just breaks the game. Also does pretty much the most poison damage in the entire, like poison build up out of anything in the entire game. Big slam. Big slam. Okay. There's nothing I can do. Twice in a row now. I still have to fucking save state this shit because it's so fucking far to get to this fight. Oh my god, please. I might start save stating all the fights, dude. We're definitely going to save state Renala's, because I can guarantee you I'll die in phase 1. If I get to phase 2 will be over in like 2 hits, but phase 1, I'm probably going to get hit. Damage boost? Massive damage? No, trust me. It's not worth it. The second you proc poison with this build, you do like 10,000 damage per charge attack. More damage out of how? Using Dumpling Helm, switching out? No. I already said this earlier, but I guess you weren't there, but I said I'm not going to use any poison. Thank you. How are you so far away from me? Jesus Christ. What? What the fuck is this RNG, man? This is crazy. Level ups are only 30k right now. Still somewhat a decent price. Oh, we gotta go through fucking Schloggrum. I think I'm gonna just let Moongrum die. Or to its death. You know what's something I'm glad that didn't come back in the DLC? Except for maybe one instance, but it's not really. Is our Stone Sword Keys. I'm so happy Stone Sword Keys did not come back. We got like the one imbued Stone Sword Key, but realistically, it takes like 20 minutes to get to where the imbued Stone Sword Key gets you. Oh wait, can't you like cheese this guy? Or like at least get past him? See if I remember how to do it. So you use this, and you look... Yep. I don't know how that happened. And you look to the right. Oh, that was... Nope, he still found me. Hey, buddy. I'm so scared right now. Right. I should have everything set up right. Renala. Let's try and get this first try. Hopefully we get good RNG on the children. Oh my god, I didn't give myself any blue flasks. It's fine. We have 40 seconds to grind. 40 seconds to do phase 1 and phase 2. Oh, right. I probably should have opened the fuck... Okay, be right next to me. It was that one as well! Oh my god. Guys, it's not working. Let's open up the door and remake a new save. It didn't load. Load save. I completely forgot that the boss fight doesn't start the second you enter the fucking room. Alright, I need the child not to bite me. I want it to be 3 children very close to each other. She ain't even get poisoned. I could have used a skill, actually. It would have been a better idea to use the skill and then charge attack her. Then that probably would have killed her. Alright, that's Renala done. Another remembrance boss shredded.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
Now we're going to do Rykard next. I guess the Godskin Noble first, who we're going to get experience with at least a little intro to what the Godskin, the duo might be like.
Where did he
So we want to go.
fighting?
I need to grab the sleep pot recipe.
From whence he
I didn't actually grab it earlier.
hunted our roots.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrate.
Alright, we got our EP cookbook. Someone please kill him. Look at green buggy. Well, I tried making something look like poison, but I just ended up looking like fucking like a Hulk or something, like Shrek. Hopefully the lava doesn't do too much damage. It might. We could be fucked here. But that's why we've got 9 meds. Ooh, I might need a blue flask. I most certainly will need a blue flask. If my aim is on point. Gaming. How could something possibly be after me? I'm like perfectly like silent the whole time and suddenly something's after me? Ah. I don't know how many I'm gonna need. I'm just 50-50 split it. Alright. This shit better go crazy. We're actually about to just devastate the entire like face of the earth with this one. That was too far. How about this? How about we do skill? 1, 2, 3. I love that the skill pretty much procs poison in one hit on everything. Alright, let's make our way to Rykard now. Race from existence, damn right. You're still gonna see me, aren't you? Yeah. So he's just defaults that attack. He's not actually aggroed on me. He always does that attack when you reach a certain point to him. That's interesting. I would have thought that's his first attack when he aggroes on you. Scheduled list of upcoming runs. Yeah. I've got tons of runs. I've literally, if I did a run a week, I would be doing runs for the next like year and a half. That's how many runs I have planned. Like I have a lot of stuff planned. Coolo, hello. How you doing? Alright, so for this dude, gonna be honest, no idea how to do him. We're not going to be able to use RTSR. Try and get a stagger off, I guess. We'll see how it goes without it. I don't know how much damage his lava does, although it got increased, but I think that was in Convergence what it got increased. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to get a single charge attack off. Yeah, I might just have to use Serpent Hunter. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Serpent Hunter for this fight. He just ruins all fucking fun. I wish. This is why Convergence just fixes this fight so much. Convergence completely fixes this fight by making the lava literally just not stagger you. Yeah, they should have Yormed this fight, right? Where you can use the gimmick weapon to make the fun really fight and fight it how it's supposed to be fight. But you can still fight with normal weapons. There's still mechanics to use with normal weapons. Alright, you guys reckon I remember how to do this? As long as he doesn't do that attack. Charge attack on that. Oh, he sucks. Do I for some reason happen to have any stones to make this I have no money though. I'm broke. Yeah, I don't know why that block didn't block his attack. Do I have any bigger shields? What's this like? Might be better. Looks like to block it we have to be close. Alright. So you can jump it? No. You can't iframe it and you can't jump it. Oh, I've got no guard boost in this shitty shield. You removed my entire stamina bar in a single hit. I hate this fight. Dude actually sucks. It really is such an awful fight. I'm so glad Convergence just fixed everything about this fight. They fixed everything about all the fights. Like, let's be real. How you actually meant to dodge the ground wave? You run out of the way. That's the only way to dodge it if you don't have Valve the Indomitable. There's only literally one way to dodge it. One. There's one. Two. Three. Oh, I hate him as such a bad boss, man. Love how the one boss that just ruins his run is just a fucking big fucking reptile. I don't know why I switched the shield. Golden Vow does fucking nothing. That's another thing that sucks. A Golden Vow, any sort of buff does not change the Serpent Hunter. that poison last? I just need to get Rykard into the loop and then it's game over. Okay, he's done 2. There he goes. Cringe ass boss. No, I want you back. Alright. Rykard is dead, but just with a pathetic normal fucking build. Cringe. Alright, who did I say I wanted to do? The deer. Let's go do the deer now. The deer who runs from you. Bro, the deer is not gonna live. The deer, we fought the deer so late again. I do this on my convergence runs all the time, but like every time I fight the deer, I always leave it for so late. And now I'm doing it again on a normal run, and he's gonna die so quickly. Fellas. Easy but awkward, yeah. Especially with fist weapons. It's like very, very much with fist weapons. This is going to be an awkward fight. Because you definitely want range in a fight like this when, like, you know, the legs are fucking tiny. But, you know, I fought the deer enough times. I probably should have used Assassin's Gambit. Never fought the deer? How have you never fought the deer? How far are you into the game? Have you actually completed it before? I'll take that. A little bit of a trainer silly. You're an NG3. How have you never fought the deer? There's 2 deers in the game. And you're an NG3. That's 6 opportunities to have killed it. Also, we don't want the shield back, do we? We realize that the shield does not outweigh the performance of the blue dancer charm. There's two. Yeah, there's one here and there's one down the bottom. This one's the remembrance. The other one isn't a remembrance. But this one is a remembrance. Yeah. Give us good RNG. Triple jump. This is like the worst fight in the game to use fist weapons on. Kobe. Too far. Huh. 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 Come on, hit him! Don't heal! Yes! Alright. That is the deer dead. Let's go do... Do we do Fire Giant next? We'll do Fire Giant, and then we'll do... I don't know. I see. I want to get the plus 10 before we head into DLC, right? At least plus 10. Also, I still have Rykard's runes on me. I have so much money. But the easiest plus 10 is like Mog. Oh wait, if we go to DLC, then yeah, we go past Mog. So yeah, I think we should do Fire Giant, then Mog. Then Mog, we can get the plus 10, and also Mog gives us a lot of runes to probably get to about 80 arcane. And then we'll do DLC there, and then we'll come back to main game once we finish DLC. Because the whole build is pretty much set up. So I think it would be nice to get some of the DLC buffs, see if any of the DLC things give us a good increase of damage, or if they're about the same as what we're using currently. Wonder if you're... no, it doesn't. I wish it did, but it doesn't. I've already tested it. Something I would also like to grab is a seal that doesn't weigh anything. We need a somber seal. Yeah, I was hoping we would get door weapons in the DLC. I don't know why we didn't get doors in the DLC. Like a door great shield. It was actually kind of surprised me that we didn't get one. But I think the Convergence guys are going to add one, so it could be fun. If they do end up adding one, I will definitely do a Elden Ring door run on the Convergence mod. Wasn't there one? Yeah, in the Ring City. I've already done a run with it. There's a video on the channel. Need guard counter? Yeah. The problem is it's slow. Like I was trying to deflect when I was like testing things out for a deflect run. The Grey Hammer really isn't that good. It doesn't do that much damage. The guard counter sucks for poise damage. Like it's just better to use thrusting shields across the board. What HP then? Oh, I just use ER tool to limit my HP so ritual. Oh, sorry, not ritual sword. So red feathered branch sword activates. Nagakin, thank you for the follow. Best weapon DLC. Hard to say. These ones are definitely up there. I think most versatile is probably the carrying thrusting shield because you can block with it, so you don't have to like you can like just block everything with it because the guard boost is also quite high. If you chuck on magic shield as well, it becomes absolutely insane. And then also, since it's basically just a weapon with a high block, it's just broken for actual damage as well. Most versatile, easily like just the most like just use it against everything. The one people use against Radahn? No. The build people use against Radahn is a bloody answer rapier with either seppuku or cragblade, and they use the fingerprint stone shield from base game. I told you. ER tool. I'll limit my HP so it activates red feathered branch sword. You cheese it using impenetrable thorns? Yeah. Well, the cheesier method is using the fingerprint stone shield. I tested it, so I did like the entire fight without healing, and throughout the entire fight I was a crag bladed Ansper rapier. I lost like bloody Ansper rapier with cragblade. I lost a total of 30 HP across both phases. Like the entire fight, I lost 30 HP. If that isn't a cheese build, I don't know what is. Updated by then. I mean, it should be random. Like the item and enemy randomizer is probably. It wouldn't surprise me if the item enemy randomizer is about probably less than a week out from being updated. It hasn't been updated just yet. It's just only been patched for 1.12, but it doesn't work with the DLC yet. Oh, CJ, hello. You getting ready to do a thing? What's thing? Wait, okay, wait. How thing are we talking? That fireball was very close to me. A patch thing? Okay, wait. Like, are we talking like hours out from a patch? Like minutes out from a patch? Or are we talking like maybe a day out? Other team to finish what they are doing. Okay, what the fuck? Anyway, he's Convergence. Lead dev. Wait, so... Okay, that's fucking sweet. Might be able to start doing some Convergence stuff, guys. Very soon, I will shatter the game into 3/4. Next stream, yeah. I don't know. I might do a single playthrough of Convergence to understand it, and then we might do. I think I'll do the one-shot run first, and then I might do bare fists after that. Do the bare fist run. Patch is messy. You need to start generating. Oh yeah. I mean that's understandable. I'm sure. Give it to me. Give it to everyone. We'll just find like. Oh yeah. There's. Turns out if you press this button and then equip this talisman, your computer sets on fire. Devs, can you fix this? So are you adding like I guess general things like is all these all the new incantation spell changes happening this patch, or is this patch just for like solely just so you can just be like okay it works, Convergence is functioning with DLC, and then you do like a bigger patch down like later down the line that adds everything, or are you adding like all this new stuff to this first patch. Oh, you've already got the patch notes up? Sweet. Wait, let's have a fucking ponder of it. Two 2.0. Oh, I love seeing Convergence 2.0. Crazy. So, mod will require DLC, remove Shadow Tree fragments and the Spirit Ashes. Balance. Yeah, this is all the stuff that we already knew about. So, did you guys add... No, so it's still the 7... Is it? So it's, yeah, still the 7 teleporters. Yeah. Mikula's Great Room, not break until we're done. Okay. I was always curious about how you actually handle this, because I'm like, okay, you have the idea, but I didn't know how that's going to be done. That's cool. Overhauled, Guardians Garrison. Oh, okay, so there's more base game stuff as well. That's cool. Statue between Shadow Keep, back gate side of Grace, and the hinterland side of Grace will now automatically open. Yep. Oh, Realm of Shadow will fully unlocked the moment you enter the Realm of Shadow through any means. Logic. Okay, enemies. Oh, sweet. Oh, this is going to make my bare fist run so much more bearable. This is going to... Lovely. All Wickerman now drop the golden extract. Modify the conditions to allow Miriam and the carrying sellers to teleporting. Okay, thank you for changing this. This is the biggest change. The addition of passive armor effects for new armor found in Realm of Shadow has been pushed back to the future patch. Okay. Removed all talismans within the world and made them craftable. Oh, talismans are crafted. Okay. I mean, we'll figure this out once I do it. I'm sure most of them are pretty self-explanatory. Okay, I'm glad you combined both these into one big talisman as well. That's a pretty good change, because the leader's armor set does that. So it doesn't make sense why there's not two talismans. Talisman of all crystals replaces both crystal. Okay, I like that. That's a good change. String, yep. That's a cool change. Yes, I like this. I mean, that makes sense. Outer God Heirloom, yep. So just stuff you already had in the mod is being replaced with base game stuff. Weapons. So we need for standard 24241. So 6 of each, and then one of the big stones, then one of each of these ones. Okay. Modified scaling. Remove the ability to farm weapons. They have the Spear of the Impaler new moveset on its light attacks. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know about that. I knew about this one, combining both of Radahn's great swords. Made the new ammo types and ammo weapons Ash of Wars compatible with mods Marksman Overhaul. Made all new weapons buffable with spells and consumables. I like that. Rewrote weapon duplication feature. Found walking mausoleums and lands between, so that it can support any weapon from base game, DLC, or the mod automatically. Sweet. Now supports staves, sacred seals, ammunition, weapons, shields, and torches. That's pretty cool. Furthermore, it will now give you a pop-up of the items. Okay. Rewrote the magic weapon detection. Use some melee armor abilities that can support. Okay. Spells. Sorceries. Frag Trio has been reworked from Glintblade Trio. Okay, interesting. Shadow Rune. So Glintstone, the nails are being shucked into the Glintstone. Obviously the thorns being shucked into the thorns. Putrescence is being input into Necromancy, Gravity, yep. What's the Microcosm? What's this being put into Shadow? Okay, so that's interesting. Now consider Storm Sorcery, okay. Incantations, holy shit. Rename to Blood Flame Scythe. Okay. All the basically holy base ones. I mean, we're going to be going over a lot of this once I do the stream. Into Crucible Feathers. Six. Corrected the names of crafting material mentions, reapplied or menu tweaks, buy or mod icons. Walks through respective fog gate, fix various crashes. Okay, well, Definitely gonna be a lot of fun once we check it out. But right now, we need to slay Fire Giant. Do stream now. I can't. It's not out yet. Well, I don't think it's out yet. Even if it was, I'm not going to. I want to do this. I want to do this run in one stream. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Bro, I am like braining. Holy shit. Alright, Fire Giant... Okay, so here's the thing, right? If I use the skill at the beginning of Fire Giant's fight, he should get poisoned in one hit, and then the charge attacks will break his ankle, and then following 2 charge attacks should phase transition him. The problem with 3 charge attacks plus a skill cast is that might stagger him. I think it should. If it doesn't stagger him, then that's like perfect RNG for phase 2, and we should be able to do the most amount of damage in phase 2. We shouldn't be able to kill him, but we should be awfully close to killing him in phase 2. But that is like perfect RNG. Like, doesn't get better than this. Also, the skill cast might just break his ankle anyways. Yeah. I'll save state the pre-fog gate fight. So he always starts off slowly, so we can get as close as possible to him without the buffs running out. Icky. Icky, get away from me. Huh? Okay, I guess we got more meds. Alright. Fire Giant. Be nice to me. I beg of you. That's all I'm asking for. Fire Giant. Alright. So. Actually, oh no, we can't. We're not using flame, are we? So the physic will just drink down here because we can. So I think the second he activates. That was alright. Okay, I say that was alright as if that wasn't the most insane shit ever, but still, pretty good. Hello, hello. Build works, yeah. Alright, so probably want to do Mog now. I could have used sleep pots as well, actually. If I used sleep pots, that would have been a better fight. Although, I mean, we did pretty good, I must admit. We did do a pretty good fight just then. If I had a bit more endurance, I probably could have staggered him. Maybe, but... like, staggered him, like, earlier. Alright. I don't think I want to go to Faramajula just yet. What is the best way to Mog? I don't know. How about we do Nile? Because we have to get to the Consecrated Snowfield anyways to get to Melania eventually. So let's do Nile, and we'll just go through the lift. What's happening? What do you mean? We're just using a really broken weapon and we're breaking the shit out of it because it's actually really fun and very easy to break the game with it. And it's a fist weapon, so it's one of the easiest to use weapons in the entire game. It's like, it ticks all the boxes to be a good weapon. Huge poise, huge damage, fast attacks, low stamina consumption, low weight, pure physical damage, status effects. How's it doing so much damage? Poison. So obviously, ooh, there's the rot exaltation, right? When poison or rot occurs in the vicinity, you get a damage boost. Like the talisman does that. Why is there so many skeletons? So yeah. So with poison, like the Kindred of Rot exaltation, you get the 20% damage boost for 20 seconds when poison or rot occurs near you. The hands, the fist weapons we're using, has the same thing. You get a 10% boost instead. The crown also gives you another 10% boost. Charge attack, so we have the axe talisman and the charge attack tier. Blue dancer because it's a really light weapon, and also red for the branch sword, so once we're at low health, we get huge damage. Very simple build. And obviously just Howl Shibiri Golden Vow, just an aura and body buff. And it just shatters the game into 3/4. Let's try a different approach to this. Weapon also stacked? Shrink? No. Because that's a body, that's a weapon buff. Now see, technically, if you put poison on like Star Fists and then had these in your offhand, that would work. not gonna lie, I don't think this works through here. Yeah, those guys always see you. Nile. Neanderthal. Alright. Don't think I need to drink that, but we'll just do it anyways. Yo. How much how much damage did that charge attack just do? Was that like 10,000 damage or something? Headshot, staggered, all the buffs active. Oh my god. Oh, it's just beautiful. It really is such a balanced weapon. What the fuck? See, okay, Moobly, you're asking what makes it so broken. That is this buff, and the hands like default buff activating all alongside each other and giving you like 50% more damage for 20 seconds once poison procs. Also, it was a headshot, so that's another 20% damage. Also, it was a when he's staggered, so it's another 20% damage. So the actual numbers would be 50%. Compounded with like an extra 20, which is, what is that? 80% compounded with another 20, which is like an extra, like 110% more damage. Perfumes, we actually finally got those. Idiot. I can destroy you. And I said no. I'm trying to keep this build as focused around the poisoned hand. The Madness hand isn't anywhere as good. Even if I did a dedicated build for it, it wouldn't be anywhere near as good because you can't proc poison on... Sorry, you can't proc Madness on like most bosses, right? Or on most enemies. I'm sorry. On any enemy, you can't proc Madness. Which is why... it's specifically what makes the Poison Fist so good. Is because... pretty much everything in the game can be poisoned or rotted. Like, it's only a handful of things that are actually immune to poison, right? Like, not even Melania is immune to poison or rot. Romina is, but Melania isn't. Is the... Mushroom Crown's 10%, right? Yeah, 10% for 20 seconds. Darren, hello. How you doing? Why are you healing? Brother, you didn't get hit. As run, bro, you just missed out on Nile. Oh, we did so much damage to Nile. Then the Starfist. I think it's hard to say. Wonkus. The reason the Iron Balls and Starfist are so good is because you basically need minimal effort to set them up. Charged Talisman, Charge Tear, Ritual Sword, Blue Dancer. You can get all those, like for the Iron Balls specifically, you can get everything for the Iron Balls within about 20 minutes of starting a new game. The thing about these fists is to make them really good, you need to get the Rot Exaltation, which you get in Mount Gelmir. You need to get the Mushroom Crown, which you get in the Lake of Rot. Like, there's things... The setup for this is a lot longer, but I'd say overall these are a lot better. But you can't put Ashes of War on them because they are obviously a somber weapon. You Rot? No. Trust me. The fists out-damage the Rot Ash of War substantially. To give you an idea of how much damage it does. Like, they do so much damage, it feels like you're doing, like, a bleed proc per hit. Because of how much damage it does. Wait, doesn't What's-Her-Face give an Ancient Dragon Somber Stone? What if we get invaded? I think I might just die here, I'm not gonna lie. Never mind. Updates Convergence. CJ literally was just in here like 5 minutes ago. They're about to release it. They're expecting it to be quite buggy right now, but they're releasing it early so they can let people experience the bugs. So they can be like, okay, you know, it's better to let people test it out so they can figure out bugs more efficiently. Lets them like more aware. But yeah, it should be probably within the next 24 hours. It seems like he sent me the patch notes and he was writing it. He was actually writing the patch notes. Oh right, we're not playing seamless co-op, are we? You guys think I remember the cheese for this dude? Even though it's been about a year since I've actually cheesed this dude properly because of seamless co-op. Anybody remember exactly how to do it? Maybe input reads the heal. Gaming. He had so much to live for. Would be the best thing for a Faith Int build buff-wise? Or it depends what you're using. You say Faith Int, but like Faith could be fire damage, physical damage, lightning damage. Oh, this is interesting. Go away. Oh, he activated my RTSR. Idiot. Is Mog resistant to rot? It doesn't matter. This is the highest, like, source of poison build-up in the game now. We currently do 148 poison build-up per hit. And it's a fist weapon, so a charge attack does double that because it hits both fists. Mog is not making it to phase 2. Let's see. Godric didn't make it to phase 2. Radahn didn't make it to phase 2. Let's make sure that Mog doesn't make it to phase 2 as well. $148, $152 now. One-shotting? No, not one-shotting. But we're definitely going to be chewing away at his health bar big time. Yeah, 304 per charge. And then the skill should do about 500 poison build up on a single cast. Interesting. No, we got one from the Sheila in our fucking Consecrated Snowfield, so we got plus 10. Alright, let's see how Mog goes. He technically should make the phase 2, but we might do too much damage and we won't be able to stagger him. Crazy to say that we're doing too much damage, but I think we might be doing too much damage. Let's see. Oh, I love it. Love to see it. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm refighting him. That wasn't a good fight. You know what? That wasn't good enough. That simply was not efficient enough for me. Let's resummon him. I'm fighting him again because that wasn't good enough. If I get the stagger off, he doesn't even do, like, we need to time it right though. Where are you, Mog? Fuck it, you know, might as well get some more damage while we're here. So I need to try and do 2 charge attacks, full charge attacks, before he does the first, like, what is it, trio? Is trio first? Trois, une trois. And then... because it takes 4 charge attacks to stagger him, right? So I need to only do charge attacks. 3 charge attacks should put him in range of the second duo. And the 4th charge attack should stagger him. And then we should do 2 charge attacks and that should kill him. We can also go for the head. Wait, I don't have... I'm not liking this RNG. Yeah. That RNG was terrible. He did pretty much like every attack that I didn't want back to back. Alright, let's try this again. And I got the bug because we're at 1 HP. Guys, that damage we did on Mog, we didn't even have Ritual Sword activated. We were missing out on 20% of our damage. I was looking at my damage, I'm like, damn, it's so good we managed to one-cycle him, and I'm like, we didn't even... I don't think I had the thing on. We didn't. Fucking bitch. Goddamn... disabling my goddamn stake of maracas. Yeah, bitch. The zips, yeah, we're just zipping up. Alright, so he just needs to do his swingy attack. Let your balls swing. That works. 2, 3. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Yo, what the fuck was that damage? We did like half his health bar in a single hit. Oh. Little few cheesy levels. Alright, I need to piss after that. I don't know, I'll let you guys gaze at the realm of shadow. Yeah, so unfortunately we're at the point in the run where we have to start doing prep again. We're going to be collecting pretty much all the Shadow Tree fragments. I would like to get to level 20 for this run, since the whole point of this run is to obviously break the this weapon. So we're going to be wanting the absolute maximum amount of damage. So Shadow Tree fragment time, unfortunately. First is a piss. Be back in a sec. Actually, a minute. Fist complete. Yo, did anybody clip the Mog kill? Did we get any clips of that? That shit was crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna go like grab a clip of that. I need to clip this shit. Like so badly. This is insane. Yeah, I've got it. Logan. Do his swingy attack. Let your balls swing. Why did I have to say that at the beginning of the fight? Man, Alright. I'm gonna pull up the map of all the fragment locations and I'm gonna go absolutely crazy and collect all of my How did I do it again? I think I had like settings or something, didn't I? My account. Reset. Okay. Realm of Shadow. Alright. So we're just gonna start collecting a bunch of the fragments. And then we will probably do Gaius first. I think Gaius obviously for our extra 5 fragments. Bro, everybody judged Gaius based on one move. Y'all need to simmer down and actually like respect Gaius. He's actually like A tier fight easily. One of the better ones than DLC, but y'all just fucking put him down because of one attack. When his actual moveset is fucking he's like really good and fun. Best mounted fight in the game easily. Yeah, nothing aggroed on me. Alright, that's 2 down there. And there's one straight ahead here. Oh yeah, and one of the things I wanted to check is if this talisman could help us boost our damage by even more. Not that I really needed, but still. Oh damn. As he mentioned, patch notes convergence they change. I don't know if they've changed anything just yet. I know the only change that they are doing him to though is obviously just the charge hitbox. They're just removing the body hitbox on it, so only the head has the hitbox. So when you dodge through it, you just kind of like phase through him like any normal attack. I mean, because that's the only change he needs is literally just that. It's just his charge hitbox. Is that the song? That scared me. What is this from? I love letting fucking autoplay take its way with fucking movie soundtracks because random stuff just starts popping up. So yeah, that's all it needs. And then yeah, Radahn's double slash is being sped up. And then the follow-up's with normal speed. But that's about it really. I think Phase 2 is having a lot of changes done. Why am I not touching this, Grace? Phase 2 is having a lot of changes done, but what about the frame drop? In Radahn, I think they're removing a lot of the projectiles for Phase 2. Like, so the attacks still function the same, but there's just less, like, bullets being thrown around. So there's less, less visible things to see. So you can see more, they get flashbanged as much, and the frames are better. Can't hear everything. Oh, only Twitch can hear it. Because Twitch supports VODs, removing audio. There's a back to this mountain. Yeah, there's a whole area here. Tons of cool stuff here. Got the arcane boosting talisman, the FP regen talisman. Got obviously a shadow tree fragment there, and there's also a revered spirit ash over there. Alright, so that is this one collected, this one collected, this one collected, this one collected. Alright, let's go to Castle Ensis now. The tracking on the charge? The tracking is not that bad. Oh, you meant the fucking hippo is bad. Yes, no, the hippo is bad. The hippo is really bad. You know what's insane to me? Like, taking the word insane literally. One of the Erd Tree teleporter bosses, like a planned Erd Tree teleporter bosses for the Convergence mod, was a Madness Hippo. Which, at first, you're probably like, God, no. But, obviously, they have full control over how the hitboxes function on what would be normally the needle attacks. Obviously for a hippo would be madness based attacks. They have full control over the hitboxes. Oh, the grab attacks have already been fixed. The grab attacks are completely fine now. Honestly, the only problem with the hippos fight was the grab attacks, the camera, and the needle attacks, which they fixed one of them. They fixed the camera also a tiny bit, but not really. Okay, that's that one done. Castle Ensis is done. There's one inside Ballarat, but we won't grab that one just yet. There's also one inside Ensis, isn't there? We'll grab the one inside Ensis, and then we'll go to the Altus Plateau of the DLC. Fellas, I need to look more that way. Damn, this troll chases you in here? What the fuck? I had no idea. Why is the fragment away from the cross? I don't understand that shit. Okay, and now we want to come down here. How many times have I beat the DLC? 30 times maybe now? I did 8 for the weapon runs. Nut run. Rolling only. Obviously first playthrough. The magic second playthrough. And probably just... yeah, like 10 other ones. 10 other just general playthroughs. You missed, idiot. One in the church. The one we already got. That's the one I always get, the first one. It's actually 2 as well. I always grab that one at the beginning. Because it's a dead end. Rolling only video is fun to watch. Well, they got the nut run coming as well. The nut run video is completely edited, ready to go. Thumbnails are made. The shorts are made. Everything's finished with that, like polished up with that video. And a good Frostbite. Frostbite's really good in DLC. Really good. Blade and Frostbite got like massive plays in DLC because enemies have so much health that when they get Frost procced or Bleed procced, it does thousands of damage. Like, it does so much damage. Like, status effects are so important in DLC because of just how much health everything has. Yeah, Holly's definitely viable. Absolutely. No blades. Yeah, Frost is really good DLC. If you use like Rani's Dark Moon and Dark Moon Greatsword, perfect combo. You'll fly through the DLC with that. I could not believe just how powerful it was using those two. Like a little bit of a Howler Shibriri, like an Int Faith build. Crazy damage. Like, beginning of Radahn's phase 2, staggered him. Another charge attack, riposted him, charge attack, he was dead. There was there was no phase 2. The damage is that good. Oh, also, yeah, there's the Frost Perfume. Are you... Bro is clueless. Unaware. You just have to like walk behind them and they just don't even know you're there, apparently. God, I love seeing the jagged peak from here. So cool. What's that? Oh, just int faith. Like, you go like 25 faith, so you can use golden vow. And then just pump the rest into int, and then obviously a bit of endurance and health and whatnot. The stuff you'd normally have. Insane numbers will be pulled with that sort of configuration. We got this one. And that's because it lowers attack 10%. Yeah, I think Eternal Sleep is going to be very interesting. I'd be curious to see if they implement it into any of the sleep-based spells, or if they leave it as is. Get away from me, you foul creature. Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. What is the next break the game build? I'm not too sure. Like, I mean, the first one was technically the perfumes, which is coming out in a massive video I've got coming out that I do actually need to edit. I haven't started it, but it will be coming out eventually. It's a huge, probably like 2.5 hour video where I try to like min-max most of the new weapons. But I did manage to do the perfumes before they released the patch. It was like 2 days before they released the patch. So I did actually manage to go crazy with the perfumes. I think I had 2-shot Radahn, like 3-shot Radahn, 1-shot the Dancing Lion, like 2-shot Rolana. Like it was like for all the perfumes, it was majestic, you know? Wrong one. Okay, I should probably tick these off. So, I missed so many. I don't remember my routing for this because I actually did miss quite a few fragments just then. There's 2 fragments down the bottom here that I missed. I thought something felt off. Crazy damage, yeah. A really good build people don't think about with that is like for int faith is frostbite and lightning based stuff, because the thing with lightning damage is obviously it doesn't unproc frostbite like fire does, but lightning still does huge amounts of damage, and those builds collide very well with like a staff and a seal, right? So you frostbite something, you proc frostbite on something, and then use lightning stuff, and oh, they're just dead. Immediately dead. So dead. Okay. Make sure I grab those 2 on future runs, because those are important. 1 in the town, 1 there, 2 from the hippo. 4 from there, yeah. There's 3 down there, 3 off the Jory. I think I've nearly got most of them. How many do I have? Got 6. I'm level 5. Yeah, I only got a handful more. Shitty ass NPC invader.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Like, where this guy go? This bowl ass haircut. Get that shit out of here. Alright. We have gotten this one. And we got this one. Oops. Now we head on 3 more ruins. Oh, right, there's one there as well. I have to go grab that one. Shit. Okay, we can grab that after. The spells and weapons. Yeah, the dragonkin stuff does frost and lightning, which is what makes them so powerful. Like dragon halberd's the big one, obviously. Dragon halberd's like actually crazy. Good work. What does Fex be? Just turns you into a femboy. That's all it does. Immediate femboy. What's the time? That's only 2 AM. I say only. I mean, to be fair, my sleeping schedule is fucked right now. You guys punching stuff? We're just collecting fragments now. To be as insane as possible once we start punching stuff in DLC. Just going around collecting all the fragments we can, so we just go crazy on every boss. Okay, to be fair, my like sleep schedule is so far. Like I woke up at 5 PM today. I fixed it, right? I fixed my sleeping schedule because it was fucked like this a week ago, like 2 weeks ago maybe. And I fixed it. It was good for probably about 2 days, and then I fucked it again. Going, oh yeah. If I'm min-maxing this, we're going all fragments. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to do a lot of running around to get the fragments, but hopefully I'm entertaining enough for y'all to fucking sit through this hellish activity. You reckon there's a kill zone there? I wonder if you could riposte something off of here and go down. Probably is a kill zone. That's why we're here. Didn't think my voice was that insane. I know it's coming and it still startles me. It's just so loud. Yeah, so we're gonna collect all the fragments we can without killing a boss. Then we go kill Gaius, and then we go kill Jory, and then we kill the Golden Hippo. That's like best routing for the fragments. Because through Gaius, Jory, and Hippo, you get, was it 5 from Gaius, 3 after Jory, and then 2 from Hippo. So like 10. It's like 10 easy fragments right there. It's a fifth of the fragments for the entire run. Now obviously for Jory's a huge fucking twat, so... definitely going to want as many fragments as possible with Jory. Hazav, thank you for the follow. Jory cannot be your favorite boss. Jory is probably the single worst boss that FromSoft have probably ever made. The only thing worse than Jory is probably Leader's Fight and Gideon. We're using an actual weapon, so Jory will be slightly more bearable because we'll be able to do the backstab loop. But even then, like, damn, that shit is so bad. It is such a bad fight. And they could have cooked with that fight. They really could have, but they just did FromSoft reaction and just fucked it. And Jory was going to be Remembrance boss as well. There's files. There's actual game files of Jory having a Remembrance, and it's going to be like the small one and the big fat guy. Like, damn, they could have done like Demon Princes 2.0 or something with this fight. It could have been insanely good. Or like fucking another Ornstein and Smo, but no, we just got Jory. I'm really struggling here, apparently. I'm trying to read chat. Delete him so fast. I mean, yeah, with normal builds, it's fine, but like when I was doing my nut run, like if you're not using an actual weapon on a run, Jory is like the worst boss you've ever seen. Almost, yeah, check this out. Look. Where do I keep my icons? Here. What the fuck? See? There's a remembrance in the files. They could have cooked so hard with this boss, and they just... I don't know, they just threw. Where is the Fire Knight? No, he's there. Yeah, they could have cooked with like a really cool Joy fight, but no, we got the fight that we get in game. Why do they always walk backwards? It's so fucking annoying. Oh, I just heard something. Let me walk backwards. Come on, bruh. Really cool and Joy fight don't go together. Okay. Counter argument. Demon Princes. Not only the best Joy fight FromSoft have made, possibly one of the best bosses FromSoft have ever cooked. Joy fight. Really cool and Joy fight do go together. They just need to do it in a specific way that isn't the Godskin duo and isn't as buggy as fucking Ornstein and Smo. I think they were scared about making it a Joy fight with a reaction. But the problem is, we know that they can make a Joy fight with Demon Princes. Have one of the bosses attack you constantly, melee, full on frontal fucking attacks, and the second boss does ranged attacks, and they switch back and forth. And then for phase 2, either handle it like Ornstein and Smo, where one of them dies, the other one gets supercharged for phase 2, or handle it like Demon Princes, which they both need to die for phase 1. Whichever one dies last changes how phase 2 functions. They have two perfectly good options available to them how to handle a Joy fight. They can do it, but like they can so easily do it. We know they can do it because they've done it. Like, the concept for how to handle Ornstein and Smo is good. The fight itself is terrible. Bad moveset. Not that fun to go against, and the amount of bugs in that fight you can't even count that many with the amount of fucking atoms you have in your body with how many bugs are in that fight. But the concept of when one dies, the other supercharges for phase 2, but phase 1's like phase 1, 2 bosses, phase 2, 1 boss. It's the perfect way to handle a joy fight. The perfect way to handle a joy fight. You reckon we can... Bro just looks... No, see, he always activates no matter what. Can get away pretty easily though. AIDS, yeah. Like, what joy fights do we have? Obviously the Godskin Joy, most notable. The what's it called? The Crucible Knight Joy. The Crucible Knight Joy is probably the worst in the entire game. That's like one of the worst fights ever. That fight is actually abysmal. Oh, the gargoyles. Wait, gargoyles exist. Red Main Castle. Yeah, Red Main Castle. Red Main Castle's somewhat manageable if you do good damage, but if you're a low damage run, you're fucked. What else? Miranda. Okay, the Miranda Bloom and what's it called? The Omen Killer. That's a good fight. That is probably the best joy fight in terms of functionality in Elden Ring, because it's just the Demon Prince's mentality with the fight, right? Where one of them does ranged attacks, can create a little bit of an AoE around itself, so it forces you to position yourself in the arena specifically, and then the other one is constantly doing melee attacks. Like, it's the perfect balance. You're off, Grumpy? Alrighty, hopefully once you're back, we actually start fighting shit. Alright, so we got the back fragment. There's 2 more. So one of them is... We'll grab the Mesmer one first. Later if you do the quests. If you can even consider that a fight. Just fucking just shit. Actual liquid diarrhea. So that's like best case scenario to describe Leader's fight. Actual liquid diarrhea. Yoink. Gladiator soundtrack. I was like, what the fuck is playing? What should I shotgun? Doom soundtrack? No, it's a bit much. Fucking some Daft Punk. Using a mage build. Nah, fucking Microcosm. That new spell. Microcosm is just fucked against them. Microcosm is so fucking good against NPCs. Because if you have even like a slight amount of dex, you can completely stunlock any NPC. It's crazy good. Alright, so that is the Mesmer fragment acquired, and there's one more, which we have to go, I think, down here for. Actually, it's probably faster to go from Mesmer's Side of Grace. We should be fine to do this though. Actually, no, it wouldn't because we don't have the back way through. They didn't go towards that, did they? At all. I'm probably gonna want Arnspark to fucking give me assistance in the last fight, aren't I? Shield equipped while two-handing. Benefit the shield. What sort of shield is it? Because different shields give various buffs. If it's the turtle shell, that gives a stamina regen buff. I didn't realize there was a ledge. But yeah, it depends what the shield is. Lots of shields do different things, give you various buffs and stuff like that. Alright, that is all of the Shadowkeep ones, except for obviously the Hippo, but we're not going to do him just yet. Let's go do Raw Ruins, and then we can go down to Jory stuff after that. Which one's the best one? Probably back section. Yeah. Battle Shield's nice to have. Obviously, I wouldn't be using on this. Like, Salmon Regen would be nice, but obviously with the Blue Dancer Charm, the Turtle Shield would be big, huge debuff to our damage. What the fuck? Why are you still chasing me? Most disgusting enemy. Just the ball of flesh. I mean, the lore is also like makes it so much worse once you realize what it actually is. Like visually, they're really disgusting. Like probably the most disgusting enemy in Elden Ring. But when you look at the lore, it's like one of the worst things FromSoft have probably ever cooked. I wouldn't even say cooked. That shit's like crazy. We need to kill a Bippo. Where is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. How did I fuck that? That was like perfect. Everything was fucking on point. Gross, look at this. If only she was a good fight. Epic design, epic lore, and then the fight is just the worst thing ever. Such a bad boss. Okay, let's like not fuck this up this time. Why am I suddenly fucking this up? I've perfected this every time, and then suddenly, oh, suddenly you have just advanced AIDS. Thank you. Game crash after killing Morgott and the save won't open. Is there something with your graphics card? Have you... When was the last time you updated the drivers? How did that kill me? Bro. The dodge just dodged. At least you get a steak America for this fella. Oh, it's really just right next to him. I was expecting to be further back. Well. Might as well make sure we have all the damage in the world. Where does my dodge keep vanishing to? Grim Dusk, how are you doing? And we're down here. Why are we back at the great? Oh my god, because the 1 HP glitch. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm sick of this. Why is this a bug with the fucking ER tool? So fucking stupid. So stupid. It actually doubles that damage. We went from 4,000 to over 8,000 per charge attack. It's just fucking stupid. You tried and damn, you did not realize how annoying. Oh yeah, no, the terrible fight. You need like, it's so like shit because it's like, oh, you have to kill the Misbegotten before the Crucible Knight comes. Like, you just hope you get, like, a status effect off, stagger, riposte, just do everything in your, like, fucking right mind to get that dude dead. Love and hate the hippos. The hippos have an actual decent moveset. The golden hippo has issues with the, what's it called? The needles, right? The golden hippo has massive issue with the needles. If they fix the hitboxes with the needles and zoomed the camera out a bit more, the fight would actually be really good and enjoyable. But they're not going to do that. Smash the face with the rusty anchor. Yep. Are you the right one? Wait, so I've killed... There's that one? Where's the other one? Is it this dude? Okay. I really need to remember that. Elden Ring, but everything is the golden hippo. Very sleepy. Big old bag of EP. I love the way they jump, man. They're so fucking stiff. Ugh. I'm yawning a little bit now, aren't I? Jesus. You got me thinking about sleep. And this is why we grab graces. Because shit like that happens. Whatever that might have been. Man, I got chocolate sitting next to me. I want. I'll go on these runs with low health. I always get hit by that. But on any run I do where I have max HP, I'll never get hit by it. So stupid. Understandable. Don't nut on me. Idiot. Go into more damage with Godfrey Icon. I saw a thing about that. That the charges don't actually increase the damage of anything. Okay, so we got the hippo. We got the one next to the tree. We got the one from the dude, and we got the one next to Romina. Okay. There is 5 more we can grab. Now, technically, we're at the soft cap right now, but I do want to get to level 20. So the first one we want to grab is... This is probably the closest side of Grace. Chaos Tyranny not getting buffed by the Ruled Medallion? Does it get? It surely gets buffed by the magma one, right? It's already called Talisman of the Dread. There's no way that doesn't boost the damage of both of Bale's incants. Why is, yeah. Well, I mean, Grail's Roar is boosted by it, so there's no reason why it shouldn't. I'm guessing FromSoft like have been listing down stupendous amounts of issues, right? And hopefully in the coming weeks they release patch 1.13, which then addresses pretty much every single one of the issues that people had. Of raw incant he gives you. Icon's Raw. Alright, and then we need to go down to the bottom and grab the last handful, and then we can go kill Gaius as our first boss. First DLC Remembrance. We're nearly at the end of prep, guys. Don't worry. It's been slow, but we're nearly there. Oh, dear. Might have thrown that a little bit too early. Damn, those things are crazy far. Oh, those guys are also just programmed to do that attack. I'm not actually aggroed. Standing hand is probably somewhat decent. I don't know why I just did that. There's nothing in there. Bro, the biggest troll FromSoft have ever done is adding these ledges right here. That ledge right there. Like, I'm glad they added the rock on the inside, so if you do fall in while riding Torrent, you do just kind of get caught by the ledge and you can save yourself. But then they added a second ledge, which doesn't have a point where if you're riding Torrent, you get saved. You just fall to your death, and it's just like, damn. Actual biggest troll ever. Fucking verified FromSoft reaction. There are so many sheep here. What the hell? Can you jump off this waterfall? Probably not. There's so many fragments you missed. Oh yeah. You'd basically never find all your fragments on your first playthrough. Unless you're like really fucking looking, you'd probably never find all of them. Alright, hopefully we don't fucking deck it. It does take a second to get back down here. I got the fucking turnaround garbage ass mechanic where you fucking turn too fast and your character goes "Gah!" and it sends like a fucking shockwave through your body and you just stand there and just stare. Such a good mechanic that they incorporated into the game. Did I not grab the fucking grace? How did I not grab the grace? Fuck you. They really just liked adding all the curse blades into the most random spots ever, just to cuck you as hard as possible. Oh, that was so close to getting fucked. There you go. There's all of the Ippos dead. Ippos. That's all of our fragments we can grab right now before the before fighting any bosses. So, well, actually, there's technically one more, but we don't talk about that one. Gaius? Yes, again. Alright, so Gaius should hopefully be a very, very crazy good fight. We should get one stagger off, and I started the fight too early. Alright, I think we fucked the fight entirely. We might just die here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just dead. I shouldn't have walked inside the arena. I didn't realize I thought his fight activated once you walked for like a couple meters inside the arena, not the second you walk through the fucking fog gate. Alright, give me time to actually buff. Wow. The dodge that I just inputted did a lot. The problem is with this charge attack is even if you do this method to dodge it, he still runs so far away. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that damage is just stupid. It's so stupid. 30,000 in like, what, like 4 charge attacks or something? It's actual just status effects. It feels like bleed procs on every attack. And now... Ooh. We get even more damage. Beautiful. Alright, let's do the hippo next. I think the hippo's a good call, and then we can do Jory after that. Turn back that music a touch. Wait, damn. We get to 15. I hate that attack. It has so many active hitboxes. Sorry, active frames, sorry. I didn't do the grab attack. The grab attack is the best opening by far. Yeah, I'm realizing I probably will start wanting more endurance once we reach the 99 arcane. Oh my god, the damage is just stupid. 10,000 damage on a charge attack. Oh my god, it's just stupid. Needs to be locked up. Alright. Let's go to Jory now. See, once we get all the fragments, we explore so much of the map, we can just go like fucking almost like boss rush this shit. Oh, we're nearly there. See, I probably want the backstab talisman, but we should be fine with this. Damn, the crown increases my poison resistance up like crazy. The immunity increase on this thing is, what, 176? Is that like the highest in the entire game for poison resistance? That's 100, that's crazy high. Best Blade's more of an enemy. I still have 1 HP turned on. Okay, I saw a thing, which I didn't even realize existed, which does actually help trying to get through here. Like, it's like right here or something. Yeah, there's a ledge. That's helpful. I mean, it only helps with the first area, which doesn't really have that many issues, but still. Nice to have. bitch. Yeah, that just lagged the shit out of my game. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna do the worst boss in history. Oh, you're so bad. We're probably gonna be stuck here for like fucking 30 minutes, man. This boss is so bad. We might. I wanted to try and do charge attacks. It's like, oh, we got the poison off. You know, get the staggers. The damage would be crazy, but we just have to backstab loop him. Oh, of course. I'm back at the start of the catacomb. Because that makes sense. God damn it. Where's teleport? I can't even teleport. Yeah, I don't want to go on the roof. I want to go here. Oh. Might as well be max HP. Might be able to survive a hit as well. Lose out on 20% of my damage. Where's my teleport? I just teleport. Sorry, my backstab. And now we just have to run for like the next 6 years. Really good fight. Holy shit, this fight is bad. Oh, it's so bad. Holy fuck, this fight is so bad. It is like studyable how bad this fight is. Oh, I can't believe I have to do this on every run I ever do now. Because you need to get to fucking Midra. Where's my backstab? My clear as fucking day backstab is just gone. Where is my backstab? I love standing directly fucking straight behind the cunt. And nothing happens. Oh my god, this is the worst boss ever. It is so fucking bad. It is so bad. How is this boss so fucking bad? That definitely hit me. Fuck you, useless fucking prick. First try, yeah, first try. Alright, let's grab the last 3 fragments. And then we can go kill Divine Beast. I think is a good start. Someone sent you a whisper saying Mr. Beast. What, like a Twitch whisper? It feels so weird when the game is so quiet. Wait, let me turn the music off. Like no footstep sounds. You just hear the sounds of the area. And then the second the footsteps come back and you can hear yourself, it's like, it sounds like, it's like deafening. It's like, just like listen, so quiet. And then it sounds so, the footsteps sound so loud. Alright, let's go get the other fragment. Or fragmento. Yep, that sheep just gave me madness build-up. You really want to go? No, you're supposed to be clueless. West area. I mean, I don't think it's a bad area. I do think it's a lot of waste space. And I feel like you should have been able to torrent around this area, but just not around the manor. Like once you get like closer to the manor, you can't torrent. But I think the rest of this area should be able to torrent. Because by this area's logic, you shouldn't be able to torrent, you know, near the big eye in Leonia, the big frenzied eye. But you can. So it's like, it doesn't really make sense. It's not consistent. They really weren't consistent with how they dealt with the madness. He might know I'm here. Finish. Full homo. Full homo's crazy. Saga, hello. How you doing, man? Oi, Huey. Top Convergence. Oh, it's out now, is it? Sweet. Can you fraggle? Hello? I've had like Bible reporting. Oh yeah. Might play it tomorrow. See how busted it. See how much I can find. I normally find at least a couple things, but by the time I get to it, most people have already found it. The Wilter, thank you for the follow. Man, Divine Beast is not going to live like fucking 5 seconds with this weapon. He should die. I don't know. If I can get it right. No, because this does too much damage. I say it takes 4 to stagger him, but he's gonna die in. He'll phase transition in 2. Like I am not gonna be able to. Wait, you don't react to sound at all? What the hell? Bro is deaf. I mean, it's be tomorrow about this. I learned how to fight these guys, and I've completely forgotten how to. I actually like spent like an hour with one of them, like the actual boss. 3 AM for you. 3 AM for me as well. 3:06 AM. But my sleep schedule's really fucked right now, so. Did I just spawn at the fucking Stake of America? Alright, let's absolutely shred it, Mr. Beast. Oh no, probably be at the same time. My streams probably keep like pushed back further and further as I try to like reset my sleeping schedule. This is going to be a long fight. The openings are minimal. Make sure we actually do have everything equipped properly. Okay, my attack's bugged out. I couldn't charge attack properly. What happened? I did tap R2s and then I did another tap R2. It didn't actually do a follow-up. It wouldn't let me attack properly. And that's the opening for fist weapons and only fist weapons because I've tried with every other weapon and that doesn't work. I can get that attack to the left though. Although most likely I don't remember at all how to dodge that properly. I do remember you could stand beneath it though. Oh, the damage is just stupid. The damage is just stupid. Ew! Alright, there's the Mr. Beast dead. Oh, we could have increased our damage as well, because of course we could have. Oh look, 99 arcane, we've reached it. Now we just get to upgrade endurance. Alright, let's go do Rolana next. Nah, I was exaggerating. I did it again. Watch. No, I haven't yet. I'm still yet to watch it. Did not mean to do that shit again. I meant to. So no motherfuckers will be seeing me, even though this dude is gonna see me. He might know. He might be a knower. Damn it, as long as I don't attack, because that means my stamina starts getting consumed. My big old green booty cheeks. So I'm curious, does he respond to sound? No. You like build a name dragon. You named the build like the Save Dragon Cultist. Crazy name. He's just a knower, I guess. They're just knowers. How do they know? That's wild accusations right there. How the fuck does he just know? No. I can't uncrouch. What is wrong with my controller? How does that always hit you? I'm so dead here. Oh, yep, I'm definitely dead. Oh. No, just cast it again. Yep, told you. I'm dead. There's no surviving that. No way in God's green earth there's anything's ever survived that. And this is why you grab. Why did my frame rate drop to like 40 FPS? This place is the Liurnia of the DLC. They just know. I don't know what's wrong with them. How do they just know? How do they just know? I'm curious if you... Oh yeah, you totally can. That dude always casts, it seems. Without fail. Can you imagine if like the color that is most visible on you declares how visible you are to enemies? Like if you were like me right now, like you just get detected regardless of like what you do, just because you're just bright green. But if you're like darker shades or something, or you wore like a armor set that's like a really dark color, you did get detected less. Man, look at the bulbous on my head. Ugh. Alright. Rolana is going to be so insanely crazy. I have faith. Because she can stagger really easily. When she staggers, she stays down for ages. So when she staggers, she's probably going to die. So this should be a pretty interesting fucking fight. I was like, what the hell's the word? Oh, I'm forgetting. Oh, my buff's gonna run out before. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It's just stupid damage. My god, it's so stupid. Alright, well, Rolana was just an absolute breeze, as I expected. How about we do Mesmer? We have his grace, so it should be very easy to get there. Let's see Radahn's younger version. Pretty much. It's just a younger Radahn. I don't sit at the grace. Yep, no faith required. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. 20,000 damage on the fucking nose. Holy crap. It's just beautiful. Alright, well that was quick. What do we do next? Do we need any of the stats? You want more mind? No. I think we just want endurance. Get more charge tax off. Medra? Okay, let's go do Medra next then. Make sure I turn off 1 HP before I start using the Assassin's Gambit. A certain way you can do shit on poise damage off. Yeah, it's only when her AI is disabled, unfortunately. Because she stands in a one very specific position when her AI is turned off. You missed it. You missed out on the Mesmer. You know what? We can visualize with Midra. You missed Brillana and Mesmer. I wanted to show off just the insanity that is this build. Is he behind this log? No, it's the next one. He was 10 minutes. Yes. Mesmer's fight lasted a total of about probably 12 seconds or something. Yeah, like I sent that message in preparation for Rolana because I wasn't even in Castle Ensis by that point. I'm like, okay, I send the message now because it would take him like probably a couple minutes to react for Rolana, and you still weren't there, and then you missed Mesmer, like barely missed Mesmer. Medra should be just as funny though. Oh, I might need some throwing daggers for Medra actually. Lilith, please, thank you. Yeah, might need to snatch up some throwing daggers for the phase transition. Keep the poise up. I don't not remember there being so many of these guys just standing around here. You had to take a snooze. Like 3 minutes. That's what it would take to get the Midra. Fucking trailer reaction, removing the ability to torrent. Boggy ass area. Also, any of y'all notice this is the exact same door that leads into like the Divine Beast fight? I don't know if there's any implications for that, but it is just the exact same model. Ow. No. No closer, I say.
No closer, I say. The madness.
What was poise damage? I think it's 32 per charge tech, just like normal fist weapons. One of them might know. He's staring right. He might be a Noah. Oh. Yeah, 3 charged heavies should knock him. God damn it. Annoying ass bitch. 3 should knock him down, 2 should poison him. There should be 3 charged heavies, riposte, charged heavy. Try and get 2 charged heavies off. I think only one of the fists should hit on the second hit. After the riposte. Alright. Sucks coming through the DLC like this because even if you don't... Like, any hit just one-shots you. Because everything does so much damage. I mean, like, that's the same with, like, late game. If you're at, like, low HP like this. Anything will just one-shot you. But it's just annoying that it's the entirety of the DLC. One of those better not hit me. Shut up. Can I? Thank you. Red Hydra, thank you for the follow. The ghost teleport like the ones in Niles Castle. Don't give FromSoft ideas for future enemies. Like, at least the dudes can, like the dudes in Niles Castle can be fucking like staggered if you hit them with hard enough with most weapons. These dudes just tank everything. Like a fucking full charge attack from a colossal sword, and they just stand there and just stare at you and like, that did nothing to me. What are you gonna do about it? Also, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, so I need to try and figure out this room. I throw one up there. That one should turn around. Nope. These dudes are just programmed like this shit. Alright. Yeah. Shut up. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully we first try this idiot. I was trying to get the poison proc off on the first hit. See if we can get the buff before we head into the fight. Wait, that's actually a really good idea. Bro, the damage is crazy. Okay, wait. I had like a massive thought. I'm like, my head was locked in on that thought. We have to try it. If we poison phase 1, we get the buff. Then in phase 2, we start off with the buff. So like, can phase 1 be poisoned?
The depths of your foolishness!
Oh my god. Ugh. All 46,000 or 47,000 of his health points all shown up on screen. That is crazy. That works way better. It's just disgusting. It really is just disgusting. Okay. Who do we do next? Who do I normally do? I don't even know. Let's do the Putrescent Knight next. So I guess we do Dragon Man first. Poison proc? Yes, the poison proc. The skill on this weapon does way too much poison build up. Alrighty, B, I'll see you later. Yeah, our damage is all the luck we need. Also get some Scarred Tree fragments on the way through here as well. Because, you know, increase our damage. That sounds like a good idea. I think I should do Putrescent Knight. We'll do Dragon Man, Putrescent Knight, and then go kill Ramina. So then I can get the last 4 fragments in a near limb. And then we can get to, like, max level. Because we're currently at, what, 16? We have 2. So we need, how many? We need 12. So there's 4 in a near limb. Oh, there's one in Ballarat. We haven't collected the one in Ballarat. I'm stupid. There's 1 more in Ballarat, 4 in a near limb. There's 2, 3 after Dragon Man. Or is it just 2? I don't remember. I don't know. These weapons specifically trigger a lot of things, which makes them so good. It's like what makes them very special and makes them extremely overpowered. There's not really much else in the DLC that either hasn't been broken already or can't be broken. These ones specifically work because of the poison procs. And technically the Madness Hand would also work. But like, obviously nothing can be procced with Undead. Oh, or not. Yeah, obviously nothing can be procced with Madness apart from just NPCs. Nearly full 360. I need to turn off 1 HP because I won't be able to respawn back down here. Dude might take a couple of attempts as well because he's an annoying bitch, as the kids say. Oh, I don't know how many runes I have, but they're all gone. I hope I didn't have any. This dude sucks. I didn't even just do the dragon thing. Roll caught idiot. Oh, he's so annoying, man. $410k? That's great. We had 410. Where did we get that from? Medra. Crazy thought. Alright, we might as well go with the 1 HP buff because we just get one shot anyways. Bro is a menace. Bro is a menace. This dude is the worst. Confirmed. Oh, this is why I turned it off. It wasn't because I get one shot. It's because I just fucking respawn back up here. Reckon there's kill zones? I've lost the cave. Where is the cave? Why is it black? Money shot. Money shot. Money shot. Money shot. Money shot. This sucks. Yeah, his hyper armor is a little bit much on some of his attacks, it seems. Why are the runes always at the back of the arena? Does he get hit once? I need to save state this shit. Hold on, wait, end. I can save this. How could that have possibly procced madness on me? Did I still have madness built up from the last attempt? God, I hate NPCs, man. Oh my god. So annoying. This is the most attempts we've spent on an entire boss this whole run as well. Oh my god, I couldn't dodge because I got caught in something on the ground. I love collisions. I have to wait until I can cast this again, because the madness buildup just remains. Fuck you, little bitch. Alright. Ugh. We can move on to Putrescent Night now. Well, actually, we're going to collect a bunch of fragments first, but then we can move on to the nightly activities. Should probably level up, shouldn't I? Yeah, I can only really level up endurance from this point on. I have nothing else to level up. Also, once I do my status effect runs, this is obviously going to be like prime candidate for my leveling one stat run. Not my status effect. Once I do my leveling one stat run, obviously this is prime candidate for my arcane run. Like, this is pretty much the best arcane weapon in the entire game now. Got 40k, no 50k. $50k is all remembrances, and what is it, like 250k for all bosses, which is understandable. I guess this run is also a good test to see how long an all remembrance run will take, because normally they normally came up on about 8 hours for actual challenge runs. Obviously this isn't really much of a challenge run, it's kind of it's a min-maxing thing. Like, we're aiming to do the maximum amount of damage. And, you know, we're 5-6 hours deep. We have, what, 6 bosses in the DLC to go? Putrescent Night, Meta, the Tree, Bale, Ramina, Radan. Like 6, is it? So 7? So we're excited for the 7th Convergence run. Yeah, I'm editing it right now. The Stormcaller class. Edited about, I think, an hour of it. So basically about a quarter of the way through. See, what do we have to do? We have to do Melania in main game, which we've already gotten access to the Consecrated Snowfield. So Melania, getting to Melania isn't going to be too hard. I actually need to go grab the hippo over here, don't I? Yeah, so we've got Melania in main game. Obviously, Gideon, Godfrey, Elden Beast, Plasudasax, Malekith, Godskin duo. Still got a fair bit to go. Also got Fortisax to go. Is that it? We've actually done a fair bit in main game, remembrance-wise. Orlu, Radabeast, Fortisax. Fortisax is going to be an interesting one. I can barely no-hit Fortisax, so that's going to be a very... Oh my god, Fierce dipshits. Luckily, you've killed Renala, so we have access to respecking. Because fuck that. Just pump a bunch of health. Pump all of my endurance into health so I can survive a hit. How? Bro, he bugged. He cancelled his attack and went into another one. Why do so many of the bosses in the DLC do that? You can pretty much get Radahn to do it 24/7 the second you throw a projectile at him. I bet you there's a stake of Marika there as well, and we just have to fucking live with just spawning back here. Yeah, so many of their bosses cancel their attacks. I know Meta does it constantly. You can get Mesmer to do it pretty consistently as well by throwing stuff at him. Radahn, you can do it, get him to do it pretty much 100% of the time by throwing like a dagger or something at him. There you go. Okay, so let's tick off the ones we've got. We've got these 5. We've got the hippos. We've got the abyssal woods. We got this hippo. Where's this? Oh yeah, that's in the bottom. Oh, we haven't got that one yet either. You know what? I'm gonna say do it later, but like, let's grab the Ballarat one as well right now, while I remember. You 100% avoid them? Yeah. I mean, it's understandable. Obviously, they're quite a complex enemy, I guess, in terms of moveset design. They're definitely more complex than some. So it makes sense why they drop something important, why they all drop something important. And obviously, you have the spicy one in I was about to say the Dreg Heap. In the Shadow Keep. That drops too. I hate hearing all the scorpions and the little dudes down the bottom. It sucks. Just listen to the little tattering of... Alright. That's another one. That is the Ballarat one done. Did you guys see something? I think the game just bugged or something. Not sure what it was. I think my controller just like started tweaking or something like that. Alright, so one of me fragments is in the fucking depths of hell over this way somewhere. Idiot. Oh, they sound different. I didn't even notice that. Hey, the dragon. Sacred Blade. Simple answer. Final answer. Sacred Blade. The Elden Ring builds. Be like Dex Arcane. It's just a bunch of... The fuck do you mean? I was like, why the fuck is there a Pest Threads dude here? I don't remember the Pest Thread dude being here. Nope. Shadow Man. Also, that dragon is basically immune to everything except rot. Why is the dragon's immune to... Okay, actually makes sense, kind of. But rot? Kid. CJ, hello. Yeah, for dancing. That does not narrow it down. You take us... Oh, God. Do I really want to see? I don't think I do. Holy shit. You hate Senna Sax? No way. Those dragons are way better than Senna Sax is just fucking disgusting creature. Wow. Let me do a plunge attack. Bring back Dark Souls 3 plunge attacks. Let me one-shot it. About to pull a... What's the dragon called in Dark Souls 3? Oh, shit. Let's say like Ancient Dragon, but that doesn't sound right. And then do the plunge attack onto that bitch. You know, you could actually probably like chase it from up there. You probably throw like holy pots from at the very top. Midir. No. No, not Midir. Wyvern. Thank you. Ancient Wyvern. You actually probably could throw holy pots from the top there. From the top, make it. I'll stop talking now. Vincent, I don't not want to look at it. Oh, also, I just realized something. Putrescent Knight can't be poisoned. So this build isn't going to be as insane against him. It's going to be good, don't get me wrong. Fist weapons, charge attacks. Ticks all the right boxes, but it's not going to be crazy. I think he's immune to poison. Is Putrescent Knight immune to poison? Just poison myself? See, I technically could. For Convergence build I'm going to use for DLC. I'm not too sure yet. See, I want to do like a first playthrough of just like, you know, figuring everything out for DLC, and then do a build for not slap me. Yeah, do a first playthrough build, but then I want to like leave the bestial class, the what is it? Bestial, Carrion, Flame Prophet, Dragon Cultist, and the last one. What's the last one? What's the last element of damage? Holy Fundamentalist. I want to leave those 5 for once I actually do the runs, but I'm not too sure yet. Maybe I do the weapons because the runs that I normally turn into videos, I never touch the weapons in those. So maybe I do use some of the weapons. I need to have like a list of like all the stuff you guys have changed so I can test it out, because I know you've changed a lot of the incants. So maybe I'll check out a lot of the DLC incants, because I know, I mean, I was watching you change the Midra's Flame of Frenzy, and also Armsparks 1, which bleedless incantation. Yes, let's make a blood. What? I can't understand the mentality behind making a blood flame incantation that does 0 bleed build up. He's vulnerable to rot, but Rotten Breath would just like kill him. He has like no HP, and we're at Sky Tree level 16. And I have how many more? I got 6. Well, I got 2 more levels in me right now. Spells in some way except Pest Spheres. Okay. So yeah, maybe I do like to check out just all the new DLC incants and vanishing. Well, yeah, you made vanish. You made Miriam's vanishing vanish. I already know about that one because obviously we had the Golden Displacement and Cosmic Tunnel, which is just way more goated. Alright, I don't need my bones crumbled into fucking fine powder, so I'm just gonna take it carefully through here. Yeah, today. I play it tomorrow. I won't be doing it today. I'll be fucking taping a big fat eat once I finish this stream. I think Butterfly's pretty good now. Oh yeah. Because that was pretty bad. A big thing, I remember seeing the Butterfly's incantation, and the first thing I thought was like, oh, this should be really good on something like Plasudasax or something. You know, he hits him like 1,000,000 times, there's shit tons of rot build up, maybe even a decent amount of damage. Like pretty much like anything even half big, it should like proc rot immediately. But then I used it a little bit and it's like, oh, this is just nothing. Okay, we're gonna have to take it very carefully through here. This place is just hell. Body knocks things away, giving some safety. Okay. Clueless. Uh-oh. I don't even know the proper routing for this area. I have to actually get through here with I'm pretty sure for this one you can just crouch away. Then this one you do have to engage. That's pretty good. Got through there half decently, half alive. You want to play Convergence so bad? You're a console. Classic. I've got so many comments like that in all my videos. Like, I want to play it so bad, looks so cool. Console. It's either that or like the very rare and occasional, I don't think my PC can run this. And I'm like, okay, well just give it a shot. There's no hurt in trying. If it can't run it, then it can't run it. But for the most part, if you can run main game, you can run Convergence. So can I like? Okay, he didn't really respond to that, did he? One more to the left? He might see me. Also, there is something chasing me. Okay, he sees me. He doesn't see me. He's clueless. You watch fucking the skill run out right now. Alright, he's pissed off. We're good. Now let's fight a boss that can't be poisoned. Be doing shit tons of damage anyways. What's my AR? Is it 1,000? 1,000 with fucking no buffs? No dick, no ball. That's crazy. We got so many buffs to stack up now. This dude is smoked. He's about to get blasted. I might actually leave ER tool back on top though, because I would like to see what his resistances actually are. It just seems like most skeletal enemies, you can rot them, and that's like it. Undead dragons, the obviously putrescent knight, also the actual skeletons, deathbirds. Can you rot deathbirds? I think you can. Probably shouldn't have casted this so far back. Yeah, so he's really low rot resistance. There he goes. Alright, that's Putrescent Knight dead. The damage was really good, don't get me wrong. The damage was crazy good still. But can you imagine if we could have poisoned him? Insane. The damage would have been so high. Alright. I can only give myself a couple more levels. Alright, who do we do next? Who have we got to go? How about we do all the enemies that can't be affected by this build? Let's do Romina next, because she's also immune to poison. We'll do all the enemies that can't be really affected by this build, and then we'll touch on finish off with all the bosses that can be. Like, absolutely annihilated by this build. Think you could beat the line in a fist fight? Fuck no. $16,000 damage, that's still crazy good. Yeah, that damage is still just insane. Alright, Romina is now dead. Let's go collect the last 4 Shadow Tree fragments, and then was there one more boss that was immune? I think the Shadow Tree avatar is also immune to status effects, or at least maybe poison. So we'll do that one next. Does he keep walking down? He does. Only immune to blade. Okay. Why does he run like that? He's there in a hurry, isn't he? Oh, he's coming back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, now let's try and get through like the worst area in the entire game. Why are those pillars invisible? Huh. Boggin. Holy shit, this area is so garbage. Just filled with enemies. Just filled with enemies that just ranged attacks. Random attacks. Like the two things you just never want to just on like a low HP build. Yeah, those pillars are all invisible for some reason. Wish there was like a path like right here that takes you straight to those stairs, because then it gets you behind that twat standing up there. The one that summons a bunch of little all over you. Okay, we can survive a hit. Let's see if we can just like roll through this. As long as he doesn't do... Well, how about that? You can actually don't have to get detected by the top one. If you crouch. I know if you stand up, he does start firing at you, but if you crouch, you can get through. I sound so British. British. Okay, so this one always activates once you get close. He always aggroes apparently as well. I don't know how. How did I get through here on my level 1 run? I actually don't remember. That is like something I actually do not remember. I must just use like a bow or something. Or just fucking bald. Nope, too high. Okay, he doesn't aggro, but this one does. This one always aggroes. They're just programmed. Actually programmed. Don't. Oh. You can't stealth through this area. I hate enemies that are like this. And there's so many of them in the DLC, it's like, oh, they will always do an attack and always aggro onto you, regardless of how you exist. They're just racist or something. They must be. There's no way they're this angry at me. Only racism makes you this angry. Maybe we try and do what we do with this bird. Like, wait for him to do his dog shit fucking attack. Nope. God damn it. This is... How did I get through here in my level 1 run? I must just legged it, because I would have remembered if I actually did something for this area. I don't even know where my level 1 run is. That's why I don't remember, because I didn't do it. I just teleported to the end of an area limb. Because I just remembered how garbage of an area this place is. I have... If anybody knows how to get through this area, please inform me, because I have no clue how to get through here. I actually have no clue how to actually get through this area. Because these things 100% of the time aggro onto you. What if I just fuck? I literally can't be bothered. Apparently that's what you do. Wait, so which ones have I gotten? Gotten by the Micklin Cross. We got this one. The platform on the Spiral Rise side of Grace? Where is that? These dudes don't care about sound, do they? I think I've tested this before. Emporia, that's right. There's one on the way to Emporia, isn't there? So there's one in the Jagged Peak. And there's two more here. There's one just up ahead, and then, yeah, there's one on the way to Emporia, isn't there? I always forget about that one. Such a pain in the ass though to get that one. It's probably why I always forget about it. Wonder if those areas up there, like all the ones above us, those like stairs above us, actually have walkable platforms. Or is it all just like, just invisible? It's just there for visuals. Okay, turns out I'm actually really fucking curious. Yep, it's just invisible. That's unfortunate. Oh, apparently I haven't even slept at a Grace yet. Alright, so we need to get... There should be one... Where is it close to? How do you get to Emporia? I have to try and remember how to get there. Down this way, isn't it? Down there. Awesome unloading. I'm still actually yet to pick up the Euphoria. I haven't picked it up once. Get away from me, idiot. Turns out I'm an idiot. God fucking damn it. You drop scorpion livers, of course. Alright, and there's one more in Jagged Peak, which we should probably go grab. I think there's one more. So we got that one. We got that one. We've got that one. That one. Just the Jagged Peak one. Banch Dragon Ball Sacks, yeah. Pretty good name for her, actually. Piece of Woods, yes. We've got every single one now. I think we should have 2 fragments right now. Yep. There's just the Jagged Peak one. And then that's level 20. Yo, I need to piss again. Like the 4th piss this stream. I'm fucking dying though. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to try this out on the dragons. The Jagged Peak drakes here. I should have tried it down the dragon in the bottom actually. Because those guys can be poisoned and they have the headshot multiplier. And then the stagger? Ooh. This one, I did not. That's the first one to pick up every time. As I just said, I have 2 fragments right now and I'm level 19. I'm missing only 1. Okay, I just want to try this out on the Jagged Peak Drake quickly down the bottom here. I don't want to do the double fight because that's just annoying. Make sure everything's right. Alright, we should be able to stagger this dude fairly easily. I think it's the 4 charge attacks against the wings. If I get it against the head, it's even better. Solid damage. Solid damage indeed. You know what? Fuck it. Considering I'm coming up here, we might as well do Bale right now. Yeah, we have to get this last fragment. We might as well just do Bale. We've got absolutely every fragment. We've got maxed arcane. All the damage we could ever need. It's all here. Slap of God on these bosses. Garbage ass AoEs. Oh, I'm so used to seeing it, like, you know, not so sunny. Why is it like direct sunlight? It's normally like dark here, isn't it? Maybe I'm tripping. I may or may not have just ran straight past the fucking Shadow Tree avatar. Shadow Tree fragment. Did I? Yeah, because the boulder. The boulder's right before Center Sax, isn't it? Yeah, guy. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we went straight past it. I just took my normal routing. The boulder safe way. Man, the way this place lights up, that's fucking so sick. Why did we not get any written lore about this dragon? Who are you? Are you related to Fortisax and Lanciax? Who is you? As I said, there's no way you keep chasing me down here. Imagine you could get the dragon down there and you could get the boulder to roll into it. That's how the fight should have gone. The detection range of the dragon should be way further, so then the boulder can roll into it and like two-shot it. That's why it has so much HP. It's a gimmick fight. Climb up the cliff to do a plunge attack. Yeah, plunge attack all the way from Bale's Arena. You drop like a kilometer down. Million damage plunge attack. I thought the skill had a follow-up for a second. I was like, there's no way this skill has a follow-up. Can you imagine if this skill was also like Poison Moth Flight? So if you use it against an already poisoned enemy, it like sucks their HP back. Doesn't do that, right? They're unleashing a plunging stab penetrates body and inflicts fudge. Fire with a large dose of poison. Ancient Wyvern. Alright. Beryl the Dreadful time. This should go, according to my calculations, this should go pretty smoothly. By pretty smoothly, I mean he doesn't interface too. If we do it right. Now, me doing it right is asking for a lot, I'm not gonna lie. We fucked it already. Didn't take too long. I need throwing daggers. I should probably go buy throwing daggers to keep poise up. Just in case he does back up. That's not where we get throwing daggers from.
Wait, well, you're...
Damn. Like, lunge towards me or something. Just don't do the breath attack. I heard that shit flying behind me. That's crazy. Bro, this is the most broken weapon ever. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bale the dead. Damn right. Oh, I love it. And we were missing out on some of our damage. We forgot to to get the blessing level up. That's crazy. All right. Well, that was just insane. Let's go do the bush. Let's go trim some hedges. First, message from the toilet. And piss. That honestly might have been my fastest Bale kill thus far. We got like so unbelievably perfect RNG that I could not imagine that fight. I could not imagine that fight going any better, honestly. Like, he got caught against the wall. We had perfect view of his head. Like 3 charge attacks back to back to back. Staggered immediately. Poison procced. Everything was just perfect. It was like genuinely like textbook fucking perfection. It's everything I could have dreamed for. He started generating a fucking a thought. You know what Kukri's a better for though? I fucked up, didn't I? If I try doing through the hallway. Clueless. Blasted. Yeah, bottle's nearly empty. What a shame. Just realized that animation of the water emptying, I'm still yet to watch it once. I'm not joking. My first playthrough, when I was editing the video, I'm like, I noticed there was, well, no, like second playthrough, I noticed there's a cutscene there, and I still skipped it. I'm like, wait, that's a cutscene. I don't ever remember watching that. And when I started editing the first playthrough, like the actual big video, I noticed that I never actually watched it. It was just instinctively like, oh, big lever, oh, a cutscene plays, just skip it. Those fireballs go a really long way. I'm actually excited to do that Mesmer Flame run. That got run requested. It's actually going to be quite exciting, I feel. How is something still aggroed on me? Ugh. Lilith. Yeah. I mean, that's true. Just water emptying out. Into somewhere. But where? Alright, so I'm gonna keep it a buck. The damage is gonna be good against this guy, but it's nothing fancy. It's just gonna be same basic damage that we're used to seeing on this dude with any weapon that's not fire-based. And it's probably gonna take quite a few attempts to do this dude. I have a very strong feeling. That's not bad. For no fire damage, that's pretty fucking good. Except there's just a million fucking obstacles in this arena that get caught on, so you just die. I need to use the fire coil method for phase 1. Where you do big attack, you get to the HP is basically out and you throw a fire coil and he just dies. And you don't have to worry about all the fucking needles. You know you can actually stance break this dude? I don't know how you'd be doing such little damage where you actually stance break him, but he's stance breakable. He actually has poise. I really don't like this boss though. This is gonna be torture. This probably have the most attempts out of pretty much every boss on this entire run, I feel. Maybe Radahn might have more, but Radahn's just trying to get the right RNG. Yeah, just the sheer lack of fire damage for this dude is not helping us. Also, it doesn't help that I get like 30 FPS during that phase transition. God, I hate this fucking fight, man. I really fucking do. Especially when he does that, the ranged attack up close, and the projectiles just fucking fly everywhere, and the game doesn't know what to do because they're supposed to go ranged, and you're standing next to him. So they just like do 360s, sorry, 180s, and just come back into your hitbox, and you just die. Really good. Great, I'm glad my dodge registered. I can't even get past phase 1, and there's 3 phases. I don't know how to dodge phase 3's attack, so we're gonna die there. Phase 2 is just a disaster because he has like twice the HP for some reason, and phase 3 goes back to normal. Don't know what's up with that. Where can you get a fire coil from? If I had one right now, I'd be going crazy. Oh, I actually proc poison on him. Right, I forgot that's a thing I can do. I probably want to be facing this way, don't I? What? I dodged that. How did I die? Oh my god. I love dying to the fabric of fucking reality. I hate that attack. The lingering hitbox on it is crazy. It's like a grab attack. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with grab attacks having the hitbox on them, but don't have them, if you dodge it, you still have to dodge a hitbox that lasts fucking 3 years. I hate you. I hate this fight because you just have to spam roll his fucking phase. Oh, I fucking hate this boss, man. I really fucking do. The only somewhat bearable way to deal with it is just a one-shot every phase. And if you can't do that, then the fight is just the most dog shit experience you've ever had. Because it's just hitboxes left, right, and fucking upside down. Kind of damage is so insane. It's not really. Like, any fist weapon can do this sort of damage. If we had fire infusement, like if we were using the Madding Hand would probably one-shot him. I'm dead. Nothing you can do. I love how that attack as well, those fucking thorns are a fucking frame lock, so you can't actually dodge them. You just have to move out of the way from them. Unless you have the fucking iframe talisman. It's really fucking fun. It's really, really fun attack. I just can't two-shot him or like one-shot him, which is the thing that's really pissing me off. I have to like wait for him to do like another attack or something. Like I can't. You physically cannot actually attack him. It's really fucking stupid. Oh my god, stop adding garbage into all your arenas, FromSoft. Holy shit. We're gonna be stuck here for so fucking long, I already know it. We have been here for what, 20 minutes now? And I haven't gotten to phase 2 once. And we got to phase 2 twice. Every time. I hate this boss. It's so fucking bad, man. I can't dodge. Why do I have fucking 39 FPS? Why is my frame rate so low that it doesn't let me dodge? How is my frame rate so low that it doesn't let me dodge? I'm running at fucking low resolutions. I turn it down for this reason specifically, and I still can't get over 60 FPS. Fucking hell. My frame rate is so low I can't dodge. I just pressed it like 6 times. I was like, okay, let me dodge, and then dodge, dodge, and then dodge, and dodge. It's just nothing. This arena is really laggy. The frame rates are going from like 70, 80 FPS to like as low as like 30. Why is it so varying? It's so fucking stuttery. Why? 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 Why is it up? How? Straight through his head! It's straight through it! The hitboxes went like this, and then just missed. Oh my god. How the fuck? Fuck this shitty boss man. Fuck him. Rancid ass phase 2, fucking shitty ass phase 3 attack. Hitboxes everywhere, like fucking hell. Right. I'm just dead because it's just fucking, just garbage fucking shit everywhere. There's just fucking trees everywhere. Oh my god. Like, I'm like, okay, let me dodge this, and there's just fucking trees in the way. Like, oh, that's fucking great. That's really fucking great. My fucking god. How? I did 2 more attacks, went straight through his head. I'm stuck inside of him. What happened? I got stuck inside of his hitbox. I couldn't jump, I couldn't move, I couldn't dodge out. I literally could not do anything. I got morphed inside of him. Oh my fucking god, there's no way they thought this was a fucking good idea. There's no way they had that and just thought, yeah, that's a good thing to have. Have the ability to get stuck inside of its hitbox. Great. Guess what? We died to a fucking log! How surprising! There's a log behind me. Couldn't see that one coming. Fucking hell. I had to use the fucking fire coil fucking tactic. I don't have any fire coils then. You can't buy them. You have to fucking craft them. So at least I'll be able to deal with fucking phase 1 easily. Thank you. What just hit me? Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck just hit me? I actually got hit by nothing that time. I actually dodged the attack and then just died. Okay, so that's like... I'm dead. Oh, fuck off. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Alright, the fucking hedges have been trimmed. I repeat, the hedges have been trimmed. Alright, who the hell are we missing from DLC now? Because I actually don't know. Dead, 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 dead. Not dead, dead, not dead, dead, dead. Okay. We need to kill the fingies. I guess? Wait, no, Grumpy, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it a lot. I need this to somehow be more clean to look at. my chat because it's yeah, Meta and Rendan. Meta is going to be easy. Tyler, hello. What's going on, man? Wait, I need to check something. Not being fat and lazy. Epic. Bro, I can get breakfast in 2 hours.
Where I am, it is a inland seeing that we allow me.
Thousand so weird in NG Plus. If you get them again, it's the same thing. Well, I think it's just because it's just Elden Ring is so big that they didn't do the NG Plus talisman thing, so they did them in the Souls games. 3 a.m. there? Yeah, no. 4:56 a.m. I've kind of really fucked my sleep schedule up, so I woke up at 5 p.m. yesterday, like full sleep. Woke up at 5 p.m. So I'm kind of just like balling. Fuck it, we ball, you know? It should start getting bright outside in like an hour and a half. Turn someone to a vampire, yeah. Cover got you struggling right now. Well, see, I fixed my sleeping schedule for, I think it was 2 days. It was fine. I actually managed to fix it. I stayed awake for a really long time, so I could be like, okay, let me go to sleep at like a normal time. And then I just fucked it again. Actually drink a whole bottle of NyQuil, sleep for 36 hours to fix your sleep schedule. Jesus. Alright, now I have to try and get through the fingies area with the weird penis men. We're all sleep maxing here. Or the priest. When you say the priest, do you mean Emir? Jory? Oh, Jory, by far. Like, at least the Skytree avatar doesn't summon a bunch of little fucking peons. Wait, what? I can't stand these fucking areas, man. They're so fucking bad. Fuck these shitty areas, man. Shitty enemies with shitty areas. It's just fucking wonderful. Like, just what I want in an area. Projectiles that have unlimited range, travel faster as they move, and when they hit you, it's not like you just lose a bit of health or something. No, they lock you in place, and then anything nearby teleports to you to do a grab attack. A second grab attack. Like, come on, FromSoft. Look, the dude a kilometer away. Look, ready, ready, watch this. That's just stupid. Why can they travel that far? So I saw a thing. You can actually get to the finger area from the dragon area. There's actually a way down. See if I remember it. I think that's just think shit out, yeah. You come way down here. Just here, I think. Nope. Nope, it's to the left of it. Wrong hole. I hate that when they get golden eyes, there's 8 golden eyes. Look at it. Look at that, is awful. Yes, we fought like 2 hours ago. I mean, trust me, she was only on screen for probably about 10 seconds. She died so quickly. This build is so broken. She died so fucking quickly. I knew you were gonna say that.
Twice the star dressed to show. On the contrary, now, may you. Oh, this he. Right, the conceit is there no the answer. It never was. Marry her, and this is no man we have. Ever he knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel in the play. Do you marry? Well, it is their mother. The fingers we all are new. May you join.
Make it like belt the ring. You just give it like a little doo-doo-doo or something. You don't fucking. You start sounding it. Start shoving shit into it. Motherfuckers who sound. Why is it a thing? Can someone explain to me why that's just a thing? People that they just do. Sounding like why? I actually saw a thing. I wanted to try this out. When did she summon? I wanted to give this a shot. She bugs. She like starts, she bugs out. Looks like you might only be able to hit her so often. Because she did actually get off, but she just starts like just... I can't believe I have to do another NPC fight after this fight. God damn it. Really what? I have no idea. Imagine once you get to the top, she'd probably stop chasing you. Like it'd be just that area that's where you're supposed to, where she summons. Alright, so this should be a fairly easy fight. Hopefully. If all goes smoothly, this should be a very easy fight. Yep, that's damage. Jesus Christ. All right. Time to do our little NPC skedaddle. Any particular reason? These weapons are fucked, man. The poison, it's fucked. I'm telling you, this shit crazy. Oh, I can't buff in this fight properly because I won't be able to use Hellish Brewery. Sax, yeah, just the damage. There's like 3 different sets of poison buffs.
I come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such a
NPC fights.
So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
I didn't do Arnsbach's fucking quest line. Reckon maybe I get a charge attack off.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you oh Mikula, please redeem.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this fight. Why did I get buffed, by the way? I think we just have to wait. Once we try and deal with Horn Scent. Once Dane comes in, we wait for our little fella. What's his name? Oh, shit. Well, I can't do this because I just invaded without summoning. I give it an attempt, but it's not going to work.
Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
I didn't input that. I didn't input that. Just kill me. I can't be bothered. I literally didn't input that. I pressed attack and then it just dodged for me. And like it dodged and jumped for some reason. I hit my keyboard or something. Try and move it back.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight.
Yeah, just so busy already.
And our ally will
Thanks for
never
stopping by,
allow
Grumpy.
this.
Wait. Finally forgot. I read that wrong. I had that read wrong.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face Mikala.
I'm too distracted. I need to like actually lock the fuck in on this fight because it is so fucking garbage. I need to like kill Hornsen and just run. This fight is so fucking bad. Holy shit. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight.
Don't you dare.
And our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth. Oh, Mikala, please. Indeed.
I hate this game. I fucking hate it. I hate everything about it. Just NPCs. Just NPCs. Holy shit. Stop making NPC fights from Soft, please. If you do, don't make them fucking necessary like Gideon and these fucking twats. Holy shit. I mean, at least Gideon's fucking workable. These retards are just, oh.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Letter, Driving Flame, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please. Redeem our clan.
I can't, you actually can't fight them. There's zero, I absolutely do zero damage until I have to just, I can't let the NPC, fucking Natan or whatever the twat's name is, fucking wander off to leader. He has to stay on one target. Fuck's sake.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Letter, Driving Flame, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
I'm making myself invincible for this fight. I'm not doing this. I can't be bothered. This is the worst fight they've ever made, and it's not, well, it's not even a fight. This isn't a fight. It's something that A shouldn't be in the game. But this isn't a fight. This is just a mistake, a disaster, a waste of time, something they should never have added.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earthtree, Mikula, please. Dear. Mikula, in godhood.
Kindly, Mikula, make the world
Shitty fucking fight. Oh my god. Alright. So for Radahn, tested this out. There's like a perfect like way you could nearly script the fight. Mainly scripting phase 2. You can like prevent phase 2 from really ever happening if you do it right, but doing it right is like next to impossible. Also, I was going to test Rakshas's set, but I can't be bothered. I'm not fighting another NPC, especially one that can't be staggered. But yeah, I tested this fight out a little bit. There is a way to do this. You stagger him on the phase transition. Like the attack that will phase transition him, you stagger him on that attack as well. And then you run up to him in the beginning of phase 2 and immediately charge attack. And he should stagger at the beginning of phase 2 because his poise is linked between phases for some reason. So I'll see if I can get this first try. Dead. Wow. The second attack he does is the attack you can't dodge. How surprising. Couldn't have seen that one coming. Couldn't have seen the dogshit boss doing the dogshit attack. God. Who would have thought? Dogshit boss did the dogshit attack? Crazy. How much poise is he on? He bugged. You immediately bugged. Holy shit, this is actually the worst boss I've ever seen. They've improved him. They've changed the slash attack, that's all I know. I'm like, I was watching his poise His poise actually went into the negatives. Damn, I died to fucking nothing for like the 10th time on this boss. It's crazy. Also, Paint's nifty. Thank you for the fucking the one bit. Bro fucking landed near me and I just perished away. That's all it takes apparently. It's just landing near me. Treat myself to a nice glass of vodka. Bro, it is 5:30 a.m. One schmeckle. The hell just happened? The game bugged. Well, no, his hitboxes are just fucking absolute filth. That's what happened. Better. Negative 27 poise. He was at negative 27 poise. And you tell me this boss is good. How do you know? Because this is what my screen currently looks like. I can see exactly his stats. Why does he get iframes during that? I'm so happy he gets iframes. Like, oh, his entire bottom half of his body gets iframes. What a wonderful boss. What a truly well thought out, well made boss. How much poise? Negative 54. He was at negative 54. The first charge attack should have staggered him, but it didn't. And then the second attack should have staggered him, but he didn't. Stance breaking was his face transition. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get the stance break on the face transition because that's how he bugs out. And that's why the poise carries over to the next phase. That's what you're aiming for. Because he doesn't work like other bosses because he bugs. And only the poise carries over between the phases. Oh, this is lost cause. It's a lost cause. We lost his poise like fucking 5 seconds into the fight. Yeah, I tested this. I could only get this to work once in, I think, 2.5 hours. So we might be here for a couple hours to get this to work right. But it only needs to work once. Although his phase 2 is bugged, so his nuke could just land on us and we could just die like immediately. Work like Godfrey. Maybe it does, but I've only figured out how to get poise to work properly between the phases if you stagger him on the phase transition. Can someone explain to me why he gets iframes during that? And you know what's crazy? It's only the bottom half of his body. Alright, Tyler, I'll see you later. Garbage fucking attack that you can't dodge. I hate this boss. He's so bad. He really is such a bad boss. This fight is just so undercooked. Like so undercooked. Like I hope with the first patch, like with the first once 1.13 releases, like first big patch for Elden Ring, for like post DLC, there's a lot of changes made to a lot of things. Why can't you lock on after death? It's the stupidest thing. Like, let me lock on after death so I can see if I'm fucking up or not. Please, game. Dodged. Great, and he's brought me back to life. His fucking 1 HP has fucking wonderful amounts of bugs. That would have been the one, by the way. I'm not even joking. If we had not have died because of just a stupid fucking retarded hitbox in that big arena sweep, that would have been the one. What good hitboxes. What good hitboxes where the fists go straight through him. Straight fucking through him. What amazing, flawless hitboxes he has. This is the worst boss ever. Genuinely F tier. And the worst part about this fight, it's not even like it's just a bad boss. He's not fun to fight. Because it's so just fucking analog fighting him. Just dodge, attack, dodge, attack. It's not like rotate around and attack. Think about positioning. It's just dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack. Ones and fucking zeros. So fucking shit. Either you do or you don't. There's no like, oh, maybes. This fight is just fucking, oh, it's... My biggest issue with this fight is, like, you think, like, Midra. How many of Midra's attacks can you rotate around? Guess what? Every single one of them. If you position yourself right with Midra's fight, you don't have to dodge him once. This dude, you only have to dodge. It feels like a Dark Souls 1 boss because you just have to dodge everything. There's no rotating allowed. I clicked fucking dodge and it starts throwing. Damn. Wow, look at that. That's game. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. We had like 3 of our attacks go straight through his fucking legs. Like straight through the hurt boxes. It's crazy. It's crazy just how bad this boss is. So undercooked. They didn't consider fucking anything with this dude. Oh, it's so bad. This boss is so fucking bad. Fuck, he's so bad. Yeah, but then they also want it to be fucking, make it look nice. So then let's just add a bunch of like really like aggressive projectiles in phase 2. It doesn't look nice because you can't, it doesn't look like fucking anything because you can't see a fucking thing in phase 2. I dodged it right, did everything right. Everything was there. Everything was there. That's gonna bring me back to life because of the fucking 1 HP bug. Love my controller switching game modes. So bad. God, it's such a bad boss. Jesus Christ. Oh, apparently we're sitting at the Grace. The Convergence, yeah. CJ already announced it to me. He came into chat, the lead dev of Convergence, like an hour before they released it. He's like, yeah, it's coming. And I was like, sweet. Great. He did the ranged attack when I'm standing next to him. Really good boss. Like fucking like Fortisax doing a breath attack, but you're standing behind him. Really good boss, by the way. I'm gonna fall asleep before I fucking kill this boss because he's so fucking bad. Most unenjoyable, unfun boss ever. Yep. That absolutely didn't dodge. That absolutely didn't dodge. Can you like... this boss is so bad. It really is just so bad. It's like, I can't, it's just nothing enjoyable or fun or good about this boss. Like, not one redeemable thing. Doesn't matter, we lost the poise, so the fight wasn't happening anyways. And farm bosses were done instead of Mog. Well, crazy thought. Instead of making, what if the final boss was someone we hadn't seen before? Not just a boss we already seen, where you copied like half of its moveset and just scaled it down. Crazy thought. Just give us a new original boss. Just sick of him. Such a bad boss. He's such a bad boss. Like, let's have an attack that has a billion AoEs that spawn in random intervals at random locations. fucking the same AoE that plummets your frame rate to a quarter of what it was 3 seconds ago. The same AoE that is completely undodgeable unless you use different items. Damn, they were thinking. They were totally thinking with this fight, weren't they? They had brains. They were like, oh, hold on, I got something. Jesus fucking Christ. How long have we been on this boss now? An hour, I think? An hour and a half? It's just so bad. You do something. Just kill me. We fucked up the poise, we fucked up the timings, everything was fucked about that. Poisoned him too early. Be interesting if Godwin was alive and we only fight with Godwin alone. That'd been cool. That's what the Convergence guys are planning to do. Actually add Godwin after this boss. They probably nerf this boss a bit more and then add Godwin as a proper final boss into the Convergence mod. Good. Really nice. He did one attack that he can't do when you're behind him, and he did it. And look what happened. He like fell through the floor. Everyone was expecting Godwin. No one was expecting a boss we had already fought. Because nobody wanted that. No, but that's the opposite. For the DLC final bosses for them have always been some of the best bosses FromSoft have ever made. I can't dodge. I press the dodge button, you dodge, and in the game you just stand there. It's really good because then your frame rates plummet and then it's just, oh, it's just fucking slop. It's actual just filth, this fight. It really is just a fucking stain on this fucking game. Holy shit. I feel like a big thing they did with this is they had different teams working on the bosses. Because you bring up a good point, man. Like, there's no way that, like, you know, Mesmer, Midra are in the same game as this dude. Great, elevation killed me. Because I was slightly higher, the dodge doesn't register as quickly. Good mechanic in the fight. If we didn't kill Mog, yeah. I knew! I could sense it from a mile away that that's the one attack he was gonna do. I knew it. I could just tell. I could fucking feel it. How did I know that? That's why I started going to the left of him, because I'm like, oh, he's definitely gonna do the fucking double slash, isn't he? Lo and behold. Thank you, game, for doing whatever that was. Great. Oh my god. Standing still. R2. Boom, boom. Running attack. What the fuck? Oh my god, this boss is so fucking bad. Cookie, thank you for the raid. Really is just absolute just fucking slop. It's just absolute filth, this boss. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Such a shit fucking boss. My god, this boss is so bad. Um. I just died to nothing again for like the 15th time. Oh my god. Fuck this boss. Fuck. Holy fuck, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh my fucking god. It's just filled with just absolute shit. Fucking god. Great. Love it. Love you really just fucking just doing that shit. Bugging out and then teleporting 180 degrees and locking onto me. Really good fucking fight. Yep, another bug, because I was 1 centimeter too high. What a good boss. What a really, really well-designed boss this is. Come on. Come on. Yes! Fuck you! That was the best way for him to die. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. You are such a bad boss. Oh my god. Holy Christ. Alright. We can move back to base game now, finally. We don't have much to go. Let's do Faramajola. Get to Ashen Capital. Not yet. We won't do Melania just yet.
this world and death. Are you to commit? Let
I am to commit. Alright, I'm gonna let you watch that. I'm gonna go fill up my bottle.
O Erd tree, you shall burn.
Melatonin, you are sacrificing yourself. Thank you for that. And now the rest of the game is gonna take like fucking an hour. Alright, so. Fortisax is the only boss that's kind of out of the way. And I might actually have to respec for Fortisax to do Fear's Dipshits. Because we're obviously not going to be able to do Fear's Dipshits with these weapons. At all. Well, at least with low health, is what I'm saying. We're going to need, like, probably a little bit of HP for that. Damn. Thank you for the 2 gifted, Jaded Hydra. That shit show, yeah. That's just like every Radahn fight though, unless you're doing like a shield tank build. And it's just like the easiest fight ever. I mean, to be fair, a shield build, that's the easy, like, everything's the easiest fight ever. You know, solely because of these dipshits, I'm probably going to increase my health a little bit. Just so I don't get one shot in that fight. Probably should have used Assassin's Gambit in there. I think you might need to do his DS3 run. What sort? Or just a whole new playthrough? Alright, this should be a pretty simple fight. Oh, there's no way. There's no way they have that much health left. Cringe. Certified cringe for not dying in time. Alright, we also have Placidusax. I completely forgot that Placidusax is an actual boss that exists. The physic, charge tier, and stamina regen. Trying to do bird skip. Beautiful. Make sure we grab this grace because we do actually have to come back for Placidusax. In fact, I might. Oh, wrong side. Alright, let's do our good old friend Malika first, and then we'll come back for Placidusax. How much poison resistance does Malekith have?
Thou who approacheth
Not much.
death, I will not have it stolen.
He's gonna phase transition. God damn it. Surely. He didn't. Still cringe. Also, I didn't have 1 HP activated. He actually would have phase transitioned. I would have survived that if I had had this activated. 351. So yeah, 2 attacks does it. If we can do a charge and 2 taps, then poise carries over to phase 2. So yeah, charge 2 taps should be enough, and then poise carries over to phase 2. Then 1 charge will stagger him, and then the next charge should kill him. If my calculations are correct, that is. Uh-oh. I fucked up. It bugs. I'm liking this less and less. Yeah. You have to like completely free aim for it to actually hit him, because you have to like hit upwards. At least in phase 1. Phase 2 is fine with fist weapons, but phase 1 is just weird because he he arches over. Should probably save stated this because this is annoying to do this run back every time. When did they change that hitbox? Why does it suddenly have a hurtbox on it? I've never been hit by that before. What the fuck? Has that always had a hitbox when he slams down to the ground? I've never been hit before that in my life. I just like breathed on him and he died. Yeah, it was alright. Not a great Malekith fight at all. Really was not a good Malekith fight, but it is what it is, I guess. I fucked up phase 1 big time. Alright, so before we continue on with, I guess, the last 3 bosses of the game, I want to do Placidusax and Melania and Fortisax first. And also the dipshits. Oh, right, it doesn't work on remembrances, does it? health to deal with the lead dipshits. Alright, so I think first... Let's get the worst one out of the way. Let's do Fortisax first. How do you get the deeper depths? The gargoyles or after Mog? Okay, well, I guess we're killing Mog first. I should have the, yes. I don't think it'll be too bad, honestly. It's not like it's Convergence Fortisax with 39,000 HP. He only has like 13,000 HP or something. He's really not that bad. You know, when we're doing like 3,000 per charge attack, if we hit him once in the head, he's fucked. It's pretty much guaranteed just phase transition right there. He also has a really low poison resistance. So if we can get 2 hits off in his head... How did you see me? I hate trying to use Assassin's Gambit here because the dude turns around and he just sees you anyways. Like, you can't actually get through here with Assassin's Gambit. It's fucking stupid. Because his AI tweaks out and when he can't see you, he just jumps down and starts like spinning and fucking turning. He just looks all around the room so he just sees you no matter what. No. All remembrance, yes. First all remembrance run. Smallest doors ever takes 6 years to fucking open. Unfortunately, this version of mod can't be fucking procced with anything. Immune to all the fucking... all the little specialties, so... This is just going to be like a standard Mog fight. That damage will still be good, don't get me wrong. But nothing too spicy. See, wasn't too bad. Nope. I need something that hits once and will stagger him and won't kill him. What are these? This could work. Easy clutch. Yeah. I went crazy in that platforming, didn't I? I just seem to survive coming down here. Can we get a hog cranked? Wait, what? This fat shit taken? What, of like the fucking Elden Ring, like boss defeated, like, sign? Oh my god. Guys, we can ride Torrent through here? What the fuck? No way. It's just crazy. I really hope I don't deck this. We have not touched the Grace in a very long time. Alright. Let's hope that we can actually survive a hit from these little dickheads. I should be able to. Into vigor. Oh yeah, Lena's gonna fuck us up. That was a bad idea. Yup. Rapiers. PvP monstrosities. I think I just need to concentrate the tap R2s and don't cast Hellish Library before the third fight. Before the third fight's fine, not after the first one though. After the second one. Yeah, after Roger. Blasted. What if we finger Rodriguez bumhole? Hold on. Get it. Oh yeah, that worked beautifully. Oh. Yes. Blasted. I just fingered him. How many times have I spearheaded? Not many. Nothing's really had high resistances yet. Though the only one we're definitely going to use it on is Melania. Melania will definitely use it on 100%. I completely forgot about something that exists. That I'm not going to get. I hate doing this. I ain't getting all that. Fuck that.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dog? I am the guy.
It's been so long since I've done this quest line. Like, so long. Okay, it really has only been like, oh no, it's probably been about 2 months actually.
Have you when the first Godwin's out there is and I must before that wait another and I must before that my hands will you still they how did you
They did the Ashable PvP.
and though I can I hope
I have to admit the skill does actually do decent damage. Like if you had the Warrior Jar Shard, or I guess Alexander's Shard even better, it'd probably do a decent amount of damage. It's just a shame if something's not something's poison already, it doesn't like proc them like Poison Moth Fight does. If it did that, these would be the best weapons in the game. Easily.
choose, and I will inherit. What greater? This, but I choose, and I will inherit. What greater?
Yeah. You only have to talk to her once. I always forget you only have to talk to her once for that second time. Do you reckon we'll be at a buff? I think I normally buff beforehand, because he can actually summon lightning on you. And he also breathes fire. That's one fist. Bro, one fist did 4,000 damage. And drink this here. Wait, do we keep our buffs inside? Wait, so we got red and green aura. Did I just fuck up? Okay, we still have it. I forgot how to fight this dude. I completely forgot how to fight him. Although if he pops that breath attack, he's fucking getting groggy, isn't he? My god, the damage is just mental. Is he proc in one? He might proc in one. Wait. There it is. Damn. That went pretty good. I must admit, the damage was there. Alright. That's like one of the worst fights that I was not excited for. Oh, I was supposed to go back and kill Placidusax, weren't we? Let's go do that next. Black and Doodak. Bloody Doodah. Yeah, it was 4 hits, 4 tap hits, by the way. We never did a charge attack. If I did a charge attack, can you imagine the damage? He just never holds his head in the right place. At least he didn't really get the phase 2, which is pretty cool. Always love seeing a phase skip. I think if we do Placidusax right, we should also get this, roughly the same results. Should be able to skip phase 2 entirely. Pull a fucking, I was about to say Midra. What's it called? Bale. I think if we stay to the front of him, we should be able to use the skill at the beginning and then do charge attacks until he staggers, 2 charge attacks on the head, do the riposte, and he might nearly be dead. Make sure we save state it. Hopefully we can do this one right. That didn't work too well, did it? We missed his head. His ancient dragon headshots are just stupid. We can do better. I hate the headshots on these dragons, man. They suck. They suck so much. That was pretty good RNG though. We did pretty well just then. Maybe we just concentrate the charge attacks instead of going for the skill. Oops. How much can I even lock onto him yet? What's his poison resistance at? 1349. What? Why did that go straight through him? Oh my god, man. It's got a dex faith, strength faith. Probably strength faith. There's more strength faith based weapons. Bro, his resistances after the first proc up to 1800. That's insane. Ran out of stamina. Did I just hear a cat? There's a cat. Hello. Wait. How did she get in here? Did you just drop? Wait, what's the time? 20 minutes. You're suffering for the weekend. Go for lightning builds. Dragon Halberd. Dragon Halberd is just Dex, isn't it? It's not a faith weapon, is it? It's just Dex and strength. I feel like we can probably one cycle him. It's there. It's definitely there. I just need to hit the 4 charge attacks on the head. And then once he gets up, make sure the attacks hit his body. So it seems like 1 charge attack on the left hand, 2 charge attacks on the right hand, 2 taps on the left hand. Or do we go straight for a charge attack? No, because the poison won't proc. So 1 there, 1, 2 there. It's there. It's there. It's definitely there. I just need new positioning. My positioning's terrible. I can't. I need to figure out this positioning. He keeps doing really weird things though. He keeps doing incredibly odd things. Yeah. I need to have stamina. My issue right now is just stamina. I have no stamina. It's not even like I'm missing him. Like, it's there. It's just, I need to stop being so aggressive. The 1 there. Close enough. Pretty much one cycle. That's as close as we're gonna get. This mustn't do strike damage. Nope. So this actually does less damage now. This build does less damage than Starfist because you can one cycle him with Starfist easily. And you don't even get a bleed proc off. Just Crackblade Starfist and that's like enough. Weird. Alright, let's go do Melania. I guess the... what's her name? Loretta first and then Melania. I think that's all remembrances, right? The deer is dead, Astel's dead, Full Stack's dead, Fire Giant's dead, Godric's dead, Renala's dead, Rykard's dead, Redun's dead, Morgoth's dead, Mog's dead, Melania is not, and... Oh, also, obviously, the finish of the game. Well, yeah, we needed a bit more stamina, or even stamina regen, but we can't really get any more stamina regen without increasing our equip load or losing damage from one of the talismans. Maybe. Isn't it, there's that new turtle, pickled turtle, neck, isn't there, as well? Like the one that gives you even more stamina regen in the DLC. They have a lot of poise. Why did she not stagger? Or bitch made me die twice. Fat bulbous ass just pushed me off the edge. Fat son of a bitch. Oh, kill yourself. Why do you have to be so fucking fat, man? I can't even, like... I use this, I'm just gonna die. I'll give it a crack. We've got the buckler, so we should be able to do it. Yes, I did not. Good start. Probably worth just fucking running through, honestly. Look at that. Beautiful. Did he die from that? No way. This is a +0 dagger. Only one riposte would kill him. Oh, actually, this has C scaling and arcane. This actually... Oh, no. That shouldn't have killed him. Maybe he just didn't come down. Just forgot. Oh yeah, just damage, just authentic, real damage. All right, let's make our way down to melatonin now. Isn't it? Red pill dodged first hit, and blue pill has dodged the second hit. Finally. Balance. Oh yeah, yeah, see? You're getting the hang of it now. Once the poison procs, it's game over. Oh, hello camera. I'm probably going to save state Melania's fight, also, so we can, you know, do first attempt, like the first startup, because that's the best startup we have for the entire fight. Alcohol poisoning, man. What, this dude? The save. Clueless. Just straight up clueless. Damn. Let's say rot resistance is quite high, but it's not high enough. Just not high enough. ITSR, yeah. And then forget the extra 10% from the hands. And then forget the buffs from the helmet, the Kindred of Rot Exaltation, and the hands are compounding, not stacking. Cringe. So if you actually do the buffs for the like the poison buffs, it's 100 times 1.1 for the hand, times 1.1 for the helm, times 1.2 for the... So it's nearly 60% increase for just the poison buffs. Then the 20% increase. So yeah, and then 60% for that, 20% increase for this, 15% for this, like I think it's like 13% for this. And then for our incants, it's 15% and 25% respectively. Alright, so. I'm gonna save state this because I want the startup. Melon and she has a lot of resistance. Bro, 1500. 1500. We have to hit it twice with it. I did not mean to do that. We have to hit it twice with it. Yeah, we have to hit it twice with it at the beginning. Yeah, it's crazy. Each of these hits, by the way, with the skill, do like 600 poison build up. So she goes from like 550. Oh, that damage is just beautiful, though. Yeah, resistance is 1900 now, by the way. I think we're just gonna have to fight it with like normal fist weapons, basically. It doesn't matter, these fist weapons are absolutely crazy good, so she's just dead anyways.
Strength. Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
They're just so fucking good. They really are. Like, minus the poison, the damage we're doing is still just insane. Alright, Ashen Capital. Let's see how Gideon goes. So yeah, for Gideon, our plan of attack should be... I reckon... See, I would like to do charge attack at the beginning, but I think skill, then backstab, then charge attack is probably better. Because normally the method for Gideon, for killing Gideon, it's charge attack, backstab, skill. And, you know, if it's an offensive skill, then it would kill him. But I think doing the skill first to immediately get the poison proc off, then do the backstab, and then do charge attack when he's, like, doing the, like, waking up, is probably our best bet.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
He only has 180 resistance. He should actually proc in one hit.
But alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes. Continue to struggle unto eternity. I know.
Did I wait too long? When are you supposed to attack him? It's been so long since I've actually fought him.
I knew you'd come to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. I know.
Oh, fondle his balls at the end there. Love to see it. Just give him a little bit of a... Oh.
Not even you. A man cannot.
A man. A man. Also, well, you're gonna tell me that I completely forgot about the fucking fat shit taken sign that was over my webcam? Were y'all ever gonna remind me about that? Ah, thanks. How long has it been there? It's been there since Fear's Dipshits. It's been there for like fucking 5 bosses. Oh. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I want to get it so the stagger is on phase transition. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thy strength befits a crown.
It's just majestic. Alright. Final boss. There you have it, 9.5 hours for a all remembrance run with a very OP weapon. So on actual challenge runs, it'll be a little bit longer, probably about like 13, 14 hours, but pretty good time. Alright, so for this fight, we actually want to proc poison as late into the fight as possible. So when we get to Elden Beast, we still have the buff activated. So we don't want to use this skill at all during this fight. Perfect. Oh my god, it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Oh, it's just so powerful. It's so broken. It's just broken. That was perfect. We poisoned Radagon at the very end of the fight. And then Elden Beast, we had absolutely just chunked up damage. Well, there you have it. Our first all remembrance run has been completed. Using the poisoned hand. These things are fucked. Completely and utterly fucked. If you want a broken build, go ahead, use it. It's just, they stack the buffs so many times, and it's just a fist weapon and just ticks all the bosses, and I love it. Probably the best weapon in the DLC, honestly. Most functional, good damage. It ticks. It's perfect. I hope you all enjoyed this a lot. I enjoyed this very much. Long stream. Look at that. Sun is also out. It is now do it on NG7. There wouldn't be much change. The amount of poison damage we do, crazy. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there for now. I hope you all have enjoyed this very, very much. This was definitely a fun run to do, apart from Elden Beast. Sorry. Yep. Apart from Radahn, it's obvious we were expecting that. But yeah, I'll probably end up doing a Convergence stream, checking out the new patch. I'm so excited for that. Even though I've been watching CJ stream forever, I'm still so excited that we get to go check out the Convergence finally. But yeah, I will be back later, probably starting stream about the exact same time. So I hope to see you all there. Hope you all enjoyed today, tonight, whatever it is, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Anyways, peace.